So, about a day has passed since the events of your previous session, which means it is essentially evening of the next day. Let's see. Vex. Marko.
Yes.
It's, I would say, around, okay, sunset, a bit past sunset, bit of an orange haze in along the horizon line. Where would you be at the moment? Would you still be at the clinic, or would you have left by now?
Sunset, so evening, right?
Yes, evening. It's pretty much setting, so it's, red sky at night, essentially, kind of thing.
All right, so this is basically after the talk with the kid and Clara.
Yep, about a
kinda
day
talking-
fully, so it's been evening, been day, and now it's evening again.
Ah, okay, fair enough. So it's the next day after. So it's the day after that. Okay,
Yeah.
okay. Well, he's probably in the clinic finishing up stuff, getting ready to set out.
Okay. You almost miss it at first, as it's very subtle. But you do hear a slight knock on the clinic door. It's open, but it more so to get your attention. And by the opening is actually Hunter.
That's the kid, right?
Yep.
Oh, okay. So he hears the knocks, as you say, right? So, so he turns around, sees the kid, like, oh, little one, Hunter, right? Hello, why'd you come here? Are you sick, or do you feel something bad?
He frowns, probably more so at the little one comment, but he still walks in regardless. You can tell he's kind of pushing himself to do this. It's sort of like he made his decision. He's trying his best to stick to it, but he walks in and shows his hands, the band-aids and stuff that had been applied since, and he just says, well, do you have any more band-aids and stuff I can borrow? I'm gonna have to replace these soon.
Oh, I have plenty of those. Don't worry. Come sit. I'll change them for you. You don't have to. He's a little bit awkward because he's still like reflecting that he was a bit too pushy. So, come on, sit. I'll do it for you. Just let me take a minute. So he then starts looking for some bandages to replace, something like that.
Okay. There's definitely stuff around. Those things are fortunately still a bit more plentiful compared to some of the other stuff. And you did find, or rather, Aleksei found a couple the previous day. But as Hunter goes to sit down, he just goes, "You sure? I know I left it a little late."
No worries. It's kind of me saying sorry for being a little bit too pushy last time. Plus, I still need to check just in case.
All right. He he stays seated and he just sort of, for the time being, just kind of leaves his hands on his lap, just a palm up, just ready for when you need them, really.
All right. So he grabs them and like, all right, okay, let's see. So he takes a look at his hands now, slowly, to check on them, to see if everything's okay.
Yeah. With the old ones like removed, you can see that they are like closing up nicely. They're clotting and stuff like that, as they should. His hands are a little bit shaky. I mean, of course, there isn't really much around for the pain, and this sort of stuff does continue stinging for quite a while. But he doesn't seem too bothered now, or at least if he is, he's quite good at keeping it to himself. But on the bright side, there doesn't seem to be any real sign of any kind of infection, or at least nothing visually telling as far as bacterial infections and such are known.
All right. Okay, so it looks nice. Healed up quite well. You didn't do any hard labor in anything, right?
I mean,
Not carrying any heavy stuff.
No, not really. I did my best to avoid doing any of that. I held something up, but I propped my own body against it. It wasn't something to carry.
That's nothing. That's all good. So, good news is, in a day or two or couple, it's gonna be fine. It's probably hurting still, like a pain in the ass, but it's all right. I think we maybe just in case we can do one more change of bandages, and after that, we are set.
I suppose I won't be going out for a while, I guess.
Well, here's the thing. It clotted. So, with this healing, I don't think you have the risk of bleeding much. It's still a pain, and I don't recommend you holding anything like a weapon when you go out, because you hurt the end of your fingers. That's the thing where most pressure is. So you could drop your weapon, and you don't want to risk that while you're going out, you know. So yeah, you don't go out. Just rest a little bit. Plus, everyone deserves a little bit of rest, especially you. I won't ask what happened out there. But do take a rest to just recuperate, even mentally. Which you won't have any issues. You're, from what I can see, a very, very, how do I say this? Very strong boy.
Well, I guess you're the doc. I'll stay away from scouting runs for another day or two. I'll help out where I can otherwise.
Exactly. And also, like I said before, sorry for that, how do we say? Sorry for pushing it a little bit. I know I probably upset you.
It's fine. I'm sorry I lashed out too.
Hey, you came out from a scouting run. Of course, you would be a little bit on edge. It was my fault to not even see. We had our own little incident. Nobody got hurt, thankfully, but it is jarring.
It never really gets easy.
Believe me, I've seen a lot. I've seen people's guts being out on the floor. And I'm gonna tell you straight up, it's never easy. But we have to do what we have to do, and we have to live and survive.
He nods quite firmly. You can definitely tell this is absolutely the same sort of mindset he has, especially these days. But with everything said and done, and with spares and such, he does eventually stand up and say, well, I best get going. I don't want to take up more of your time.
Oh, no worries. Being a doctor, I'm available 24/7.
Right. I'll make sure to not do that unless it's, emergency. I promise I'll do something then.
Hey, don't worry, little one. That's a joke. When I was, before all of this, I was a surgeon, and I had my fair share of late night surgery calls because some fucking idiot decided to hold a lighted firecracker. You don't even believe the amount of times that happened. I now miss that shit.
Well, for what it's worth, I've seen some people do some really dumb things when we've been out scouting, but I ain't gonna tell.
No worries. I'll tell everyone. It's quite a funny story.
He does actually manage a slight chuckle, but I'd say at this point you can sort of tell that if there were like a meter for how long someone could be talking to someone, it's sort of like drying up. You can see now he's kind of getting a bit more anxious.
All right, time to go. I don't want Clara to be worried about you. Come on. I have to close up anyway.
Right, yeah. Thanks again, Doc. And you can see he leaves. You still know, like, the moment you gave him that out for like an instant, gone. He is gone.
Kids these days. All right, time to clean up this shithole.
Okay. And we will move on from here. Marty, what would you be doing this fine evening?
Probably chilling in the room, looking out the window, staring, thinking.
Okay. Let's see. So you're in the farmhouse itself.
Number one.
Yeah. This is probably one of the more like normal rooms, so to speak, compared to some of the others, because of course this is actually a house. It's a similar case with the guest house next door, but it's still pretty basic, and you're kind of sharing it with some storage nowadays.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Well, I suppose really what I should say is it was made into storage, which you are now sharing as a room, but as that did come first. But looking out the window and such, you can see some people still doing some stuff. There's, a couple of chores. Some people do work into the night. Of course, the more day-to-day tasks become less so the later it gets, but you'll always see people walking around as guards and such. But
All right.
I would say outside, a little bit closer to the entrance, not right up to the gate, a bit further back, so more towards the building itself. You spot Joseph as he's sort of staring out. I mean, if the gate were open, it'd be almost as if he was staring out down the road, but it's of course closed. But he's definitely staring out into space.
Yeah, Marty gets up from the bed, grabs his jacket, puts it on. It's on his baseball cap, and walks outside to keep him some company.
Okay. It's definitely quite chilly. There's a bit of bite in the air. There's still a slight icy wind that comes through every now and then from the mountains up north, and that's keeping this place quite cold. Quite a
The
few.
adequate reaction walking out the doorway is, "Oh Christ!" Zips up the jacket.
Yeah, it's very much that sort of thing. Like the moment you open in this, it just so happens that is the exact moment a breeze decides to pick up always. But spring could not come any sooner. That's definitely something a lot of people have been saying. But heading out, Joseph's pretty much in a more sort of a normal attire. I don't think you've ever really seen him with any aspects of his original uniform since, well, long before you came here. But
Yeah.
sometimes you can still see like little ticks that he has that, like,
I don't know, like resting his right hand on his belt a little bit too much.
things like that. And sometimes you can still see the way he scans things, like looking at at a distance and such. There's still that look of just checking everything out, making sure he's not missing anything. There's just certain things that you can't unlearn. But he doesn't actually notice you at first until you're pretty much right up to him. And you sort of notice that because he gives a bit of a slight jolt, just a small bit of surprise. He must have been quite deep in thought.
I woke up to the same level with him, basically. Facing the same way he is. Just next to him.
He stares at the gate again. And he takes out a flask from his jacket. It's all like an inside jacket. He's got a more normal kind of hood on. And this flask seems, it's older. It's sort of like your typical like silver colored one. It's not one you recognize, but he did always used to have one. Mainly when not on duty, of course.
Mm-hmm.
But he takes a sip, and then after a moment, he just says, "There's going to be trouble tomorrow."
Hmm. Tough day, I reckon.
We did a count, and two people are missing.
Who?
Blake and Sarah, they went on a run in the afternoon. They supposed to be back before sunset, and we haven't gotten word of their return yet. It's reached a point now where we're not allowed to go look.
I pat him on the shoulder. Oh, come on, Sarge. You know, sometimes these things just happen. Like, you get cut off by a horde. You know, the usual. Maybe they just have to lay low for a couple hours. They'll be back by the morning. Who knows?
Yeah, I know. I'm sure they'll be fine. They've done this before. But
It's all right. I'll look for them if they don't return in time. How's that sound?
yeah, that sounds good. I was already thinking that if
Good.
we don't see them by the time the first lot of morning runs begin, we should send someone over to where they were supposed to go, see if we can find them along the way.
So, which way did they go?
They were heading over to Danielsville. Bit of a longer walk, about 3 hours there.
I know where it is actually. Yeah. Hey, isn't there like an animal clinic there?
Yep. An animal clinic, and I think an actual one as well, though I'm not too sure if that one has much left in it, but still, we wanted to have some people who would go over there to see if there was anything to grab for the clinic here.
Yeah, it's a good idea. Doc said we need painkillers and some disinfectants, and we didn't find much the last time we were out, so that would be good. And you know how it is. People see a hospital and they go there first, but they completely forget about the animal clinics around the place because, like, well, animals also need morphine from time to time, all that stuff. They certainly do have some drugs we can use for humans as well. Yeah, in a pinch, but it works.
Yep. I've already said we can just sort of not tell them that it was meant for horses. He gets like a little bit of a chuckle and a slight cough and a grumble about the cold before taking another sip.
Hell. All depends on the dosage.
Yeah.
I mean, if you think about it, right now, what's the difference between us and the animals?
You're not gonna go philosophical on me, son, are you?
Not much philosophy, just general observation.
Is he right, though? In any case, that was their main objective, and of course, pick up anything else they can along the way, but it always sucks. There's a lot of places around here, but they're all so far. I never feel good about sending anyone somewhere that takes longer than it should.
I suppose we could nick a car somewhere. Or two. Could be good. One day.
Yeah. I think... Well, we've had a few people bring in some parts. I think one of yous did as well, actually, yesterday.
Mostly wood.
Yeah. Oh,
Not really keen on having a wooden car.
Hell, imagine the splinters if it crashes.
Yeah, or like when the brakes do their thing and then the whole thing just goes up in flames. Yeah, probably not a good time.
Damn. Well, that just made me think of Ghost Rider. Anyways, we've got a few car parts. I suppose if we can ever bring back a vehicle of sort, we might be able to get one going with everything we've got. I suppose the trick really would be bringing one back if we can find one on its own power, or one close enough to just... I'm not sure if it's really worth pushing one. We'll make it work eventually.
Yeah, don't worry. I'll keep an eye out. I mean, you couldn't possibly steal all the cars in the state with an apocalypse like this. A lot of people died. Like, there should be at least something left. Hopefully. Somewhere.
Yeah, no doubt. To be honest, I think a lot of people just get a bit antsy about trying to find one in towns, and then the ones out of town, they tend to be the ones that get opened up. To be honest, sometimes I think people just do it without any idea what the hell they're doing. I've seen things open up and absolutely trashed because they try to pull something out and just ruin the whole thing.
I reckon we're gonna have to settle for some redneck truck somewhere. But hey, if it has an engine and a steering wheel, preferably, is exactly what we need. So, like, as I said, don't worry, we'll keep an eye out. And as for the party that has not returned, you know, just, you know where to find me. They're not back by the morning.
Yeah.
And put some clothes on, goddammit. It's cold as shit.
Hey, man, I've got this jacket. It's good enough. You can tell it's quite a thin one. It's not really. Tell you what, I'm gonna be over at the broken part of the wall by the early in the morning. So when you're up, meet me there. And if nothing's happened by that point, I'll give you the word.
Yes, sir. I guess I'll go catch some shut-eye.
Yeah, you do that. I'll stay here for a little bit longer, just in case.
All right. Remember, Keep yourself warm. Remember the academy days.
Yeah. He's sort of just... He goes a bit quiet for a time, and you can see he's just staring at the flask in his hands.
Marty just pats him on the back, gives him a grin, and walks back to his room.
Okay. Alright. Aleksei. Late in the evening, at this point, the sun is pretty much entirely set. It's sort of the dark blue sky. Only a slight sliver of orange along the horizon. What would you be doing at this time of the evening?
Aleksei would have been like staring out into the distance before, probably not seeing anything, and then just kind of go inside and probably just kind of go through his things. He's already done it several times before. He's not really expecting anything to be different. He just likes going through his stuff. He kind of eyes up the bottles of moonshine that he found a while back. He toys with the idea of taking a sip, but then decides it's probably best that he doesn't. And then he probably goes, and after that, he's probably just going to go for a wander around the haven.
Okay. Walking around, you hear, after a little while, so getting close to the shed, which is around this part here, you hear some mumbling and sort of swearing under someone's breath. Seems like they're having a go at someone. Or at the very least calling them a damn useless...
Is it coming from inside the shed?
Yes.
I take a peek for whatever... Sorry, go ahead.
Oh, no, I think we're about pretty much on the same page. I was going to say the door is not closed. It's not fully open, but it's slightly ajar, so you can see sort of light from oil lamps. There's a few of those around, sort of spilling out a bit.
If I look through the gaps,
Mhm.
do I see what's going on?
Yes. You see Janice Greer, and as it turns out, she's not having a go at anyone in particular, but instead she is having a go at the distiller she uses.
That was Janice, you said.
Yes. You've definitely seen her around a bunch. She's an older woman, not very approachable. She's definitely the sort of like the moodier sort, and there's some colourful words being thrown about, let's just put it that way.
I knock on the door, or perhaps if there's an opening, I just knock on the wall near it.
Yeah, I'd say the
like,
gap in the door is big enough that you can sort of lean in to do that.
Yeah, I'll just knock and just say, "Everything okay?"
She turns and actually kind of scowls at you and just goes, Well, seeing as you're blind, honey, I guess I'll have to tell you this damn thing ain't working anymore.
Oh, the distillery. I didn't even realize there was one in here.
Kid, where on earth do you think we get all this stuff from? I swear, youngs never pay attention. And kicks at the distillery. It's certainly not going to do anything.
I kind of go over and just see if I can just visually tell what's wrong with it.
Do a tech roll for me.
Tech roll.
That was a delayed sound on my end. Oh, success. So, by the looks of it, there seems to be a leak over at the main part of it. So basically, there's the part that is boiling the mixture, and then the actual part that condenses out and becomes the liquid. Not going to go into full detail for reasons, but that part of it is where it is leaking, and it is leaking quite badly, and this basically means that a lot of there's a lot of waste to the point where it's not even really worth making anything.
It looks like you got a leak on the side there. Is there anything we can use to fix it?
I've been trying to tighten it all up and shit, but I think this is a bust. And we don't have any more parts. I already used them to fix it last time.
Yeah, I guess it feels like when we're having to fix a bunch of stuff, it just feels like a never-ending cycle of breaking, fixing, breaking, fixing.
Yep, and sometimes you fix something and it itself breaks another damn thing, but this shit ain't gonna work, and she just outright turns it all off. You sort of hear for a moment, it kind of this is a proper copper one as well, so you can hear sort of like the sort of tap noises of something bubbling inside the on the other side of the metal. But that eventually sort of calms down as it stops boiling, and she looks you up and down and goes, "You're one of those kids that go off gallivanting outside, aren't you?"
I mean, I wouldn't call it gallivanting. We are doing productive work, but for the sake of argument, yes.
Then,
If you want, I can keep an eye out for more parts in case we just happen to find something that can plug the leak.
Kid took the words right out of my mouth. If you find anything that can be good for this and I can make it work, tell you what, the next batch I'll give you some free of charge.
Well, thank you very much. I would appreciate that. Been a while since I've had a proper drink as well. I think it just never feels like a good time to have it. have one.
Want to know a secret?
Hmm?
It's easier if you just make the time for it.
True. Very true.
Now get out of here. I got shit to deal with.
All right. I'll see you later. I'll let you know if I find anything. And he just walks out.
You could hear her muttering stuff under her breath as she turns to deal with this thing again. You're not entirely sure if she's talking about the distillery or you, but definitely old southern lady noises. I'll say, is there anything else in particular you want to do around here, anywhere you want to go, or just continuing on?
Lacking anything else, you're probably just gonna go through the pile and just kind of casually look around just to see if there was anything that might have been brought in very recently that might plug the leak, but he's not expecting to find anything immediately.
I won't make you roll for this because I can tell you with certainty that there is not.
Okay.
In which case, we will move on to Clara. At this point, the dark blue turns more into a black and it is pretty much night. What would Clara be doing?
For majority of the night, she was probably doing whatever chores, cleaning up after dinner, probably washing clothes and stuff. But by this point, she's finishing up with those normal chores and starting to settle in for the night. Maybe doing her last rounds to make sure she did everything and
Okay.
final checks before bed.
Okay. So you're in the center lodging.
Yeah.
The fifth one, the center building, is sort of like the newer, kind of like newer lodgings. But it's also sort of a central gathering place as well. So a lot of the time, meals and such are sort of done there. So I'd say you'll probably still be there first if you're doing
Yeah.
like final rounds of stuff.
Yeah. Just going through some of the mundane chores. You know.
In which case, I would say around this point, most people have sort of retired to their rooms, not necessarily for bed, but just to, spend the rest of the night if they're not working out in or like any sort of night shift stuff. What I would say is, well, two things you would notice going around the place. For starters, Hunter's room is empty. There's no one there. Felix's room, on the other hand, or what was once Felix's room, there's a light on.
I'd say once she's finished up her tasks, she's probably gonna go observe Felix's room. Cause is that normal, or is it just this is the first time it's happened in a while?
Couple of months. First time, at least the first time you've noticed.
All right, she's gonna go over and observe.
Okay. You of course, don't find Felix there, but you do find Hunter instead. He must be back. I mean, obviously, he's been back now for a little while since the clinic and such. Everyone had gathered, had done some stuff, done some chores and such. But he went to Felix's room instead of his own, and he's just sort of at kind of like, I mean, I was going to say a desk, but it's basically a crate that's been moved upside down so that the bottom is being used as a countertop, and he's filling in some of the maps that he's made over a few months.
She's just gonna slowly tuck her head in and knock on the side of the wall, like gently, just to announce her presence. And good evening, Hunter.
He looks up. He wasn't exactly startled, but more so just sometimes he has that like look as if he's been caught doing something wrong, even if there's like literally nothing. But he just sort of, he sees that it's you and instantly becomes less tense, less anxious, and he sort of nods and says, good evening. I hope I didn't disturb you.
No, you didn't. You doing all right?
Yeah, figured I'd just finish up some of these maps, make them a little bit more easy to read. Especially as I've been handing them out to y'all now.
Well, you've been doing a mighty fine job at that.
Mm.
And she's just gonna walk over and kind of look at what they're working on, smiling at them.
In this instance, it's a map of Ila, and he's, by the looks of it, correcting mistakes, crossing out a name of a place and writing it again in presumably the right part of the map and other such things. Basically, yeah, he's correcting his mistakes as bluntly as I can put it. And just sort of sighs and goes, I got a few things wrong last time, and it made it a little difficult for some people.
Yeah. Well, you're doing really good, though. I could never have the skill to do this sort of thing.
I don't know, I guess I got a knack for remembering the directions I went in and such. Well, sometimes he kind of looks around the room and just says, I don't know why I came in here. I think I sort of just did it out of habit.
Yeah. Maybe one day we could go out and we can go meet up with Felix again.
Oh,
I think that would be nice.
it would, but I mean, that scrapyard's quite far.
Maybe one day I can go make the travel and I could send a letter.
There's a bit of
That way you can
reluctance.
stay here and save.
He sort of just nods and goes, yeah, I guess I probably should stay here and make sure there's stuff to help with anyway. I suppose I could write something up for when it happens, some updates on how things are going. You'd probably like that.
I know they would. I miss him too. Y'all were my boys.
You can see that he sort of swallows a breath, but does his best to not make it obvious. Like quickly sort of nodding instead, sort of hide that gulp. He just nods in agreement and keeps his focus on the map that he's got in front of him.
Alright. Now don't stay up too late. You need to rest, alright?
Yeah, I'll go to sleep soon.
Alright.
Yeah.
You're doing great.
He sort of... I mean, he's already focusing on the map anyway, but you can tell he sort of even tries to keep you out of eyesight in that moment. But he just sort of says, yeah, you don't think he'd mind if I stayed the night here?
I don't mind.
He still just nods and continues what he's doing.
Alright. Well, I love you. Take care, and I'll see you tomorrow.
Yeah, see you tomorrow.
And she's gonna leave him be and head out.
Okay. Is there anything else you would want to do before going back to your own room?
I don't think there's anything else for her to really do other than just turn in for the night.
Okay. In which case, night rolls by. People are mostly in bed. Those who aren't are taking turns out on watch before having their own chance to sleep off the night when another takes over. And soon enough, the night bleeds into morning. And, well, there is, of course, very early morning sound of rooster, calling out. There is a coop over at the larger barn at the sort of, say, north of the community. In lieu of alarms, it's certainly one of the easiest ways to know that it is morning. Who should I go with first? Off the top of everyone's heads, what would people's first things be in the morning?
Hygiene.
Definitely a good one.
I would say probably food or starting to prep breakfast or something.
Aleksei probably go 5 more minutes.
Gotta open the fucking clinic.
No rest for
Scrambled
you?
eggs time.
I mean, Marko has to actually be ready. So he's most of the time in the morning specifically, he's like eating there.
High fives, early risers.
Yeah.
Okay, in which case, this time around, the main farmhouse is where some stuff is being prepped, mostly, some, I'll say sweetbread, basically.
Woo!
It's, while it may not be as good as pre-outbreak stuff, it doesn't quite have all of the sort of ingredients and such, but it's in this case it's basically flatbread and such with in lieu of bread, specifically yeast and such, but that with some dried fruits in for added sweetness and such. Basically just something to feel a little bit more like a breakfast.
Ooh.
And I will also say that it's easy enough to wash. There's actually thing with like water and such is not as much of a concern as you'd imagine it'd be in some of the other havens. Not only is there a water tower for just permanent storage and some other water storages and such, but this farm, and especially like the original parts of this farm, both here and beyond the walls of the old parts of it pre-outbreak, is built on top of and therefore has a well. So things like washing and such is absolutely doable. Most people still are a bit more modest about it. Like they won't use a lot of water. They'll wash basically. They won't like make a bath or anything like that. But people definitely do their best to stay clean and such because most people want to. Most people don't like being dirty. Marko, you're sort of opening up the clinic.
Sorry. Yeah. I was literally stretching my legs. I literally stood up and I fucking heard my character's name and it just bum rushed.
Like,
Pro imploded.
didn't think it'd be that much of a didn't think it'd be that scary. But yeah,
I wasn't lifting the entire clinic, Nick. God damn it!
yeah.
I'm not playing as Vanis. I'm not doing that.
Got a sleeper build. You're just.
The clinic is a basic building, and it has a lock, and that's about it really for that. You open it up, look inside. Everything is as it should be. Your son isn't with you at this time. He's actually doing some guard duty. He's got a shift this time of the day on this particular day.
All right.
But a little while afterwards, Ava walks in and just sort of goes, "I'm here. Sorry, a little bit late."
No worries. No worries. I came too early, to be honest.
But yeah, so she's in and she's gonna get to work, just checking to see what they've got in stock, pretty much.
Well, fair enough. He was about to do that as well.
That's fair enough. I would like, because you're the player, I would like you to do a survival check.
Oh, fuck off.
Okay. This technically isn't so much a fail in the sense of you're not blind. You know what's in your own shop, essentially. But what the two of you notice is, I mean, you're still low on disinfectant. That didn't change after the last time. But you're also a bit low on antibiotics and, well, no, not really an it. Basically antibiotics of any kind.
Whoosh. Alright. It looks like I have to go around and see if we can find some, maybe amoxicillin or something like that. That shit is everywhere, even in veterinary stores.
Yeah, that's not looking good at the moment. I think someone went yesterday to try and find some, but I guess they weren't that lucky. I guess they didn't find anything.
Did they even come back?
I'd hope so. I haven't heard of anyone missing.
Well, let's hope that they come by this morning. They should probably. I'm still new to this area, but give or take, they will come back anytime soon. Lack of antibiotics is bad, but lack of lives is worse.
You need to tell me. Well.
Alright, well, looks like if I go on a run, I will try to look for it. Yes, I'm praying that... well, technically, we could use in veterinary clinics amoxicillin. That shit is used even for humans, but that's highly concentrated. We might have to cut up pills just so that... because... well, that shit is used for horses and cows. Safe for humans, but... you'll probably knock somebody out.
Now that's certainly true. funnily enough, I know a couple of people who work on the farm who would kind of like that stuff for the livestock, but thinking of the people, yeah, it could work. I mean, I've had to do some pretty MacGyver-esque stuff to help people, even before all this shit happened. So, you can find some stuff from a vet. I could do something with it as well.
Well, probably. There's definitely something there because most people don't think that. But well, veterinary drugs they think drugs from the veterinaries are not used for humans, but they certainly can. Well, I know this thing, some anti-pesticide, Imacillion. I know that's everywhere here in America. I know that that is used for like anti scabies, fleas, and stuff like that. We could definitely use that because we have farm animals. It's used for pets, but also it's used for humans. And ironically, there was this one time when I was still a general practitioner. I wrote that shit. It works like a charm.
Yeah, well, yeah, fair enough. That would certainly do it. I know
Dark,
there's
dark. I heard that fucking muffled laughter, man. Don't.
She just sort of shakes her head. It's like, I know there was a time not that long ago. Everyone was going crazy over a certain dewormer, but that was a while ago now. Anyway, yeah, we just need to find some stuff, and hopefully soon before the stuff that we do have starts going out.
Well, I will eventually have to go look. Anyway, I hate doing this, but somebody who I think me and you are the only ones who can actually tell what is bad, what is good, and what we can use. But if I can go to the clinic, I could probably look for. I've been thinking about this. I can actually look for blood type markers. That way, I can mark whose blood type, and if in emergency cases, we can probably donate the appropriate blood. It's something I can use definitely.
Honestly, that would be really useful. If you can bring something like that back, I'll help you get everyone tested.
Oh, definitely. Most people forget that shit exists and never get it. I'm 100% sure that the clinic has some.
Okay then. Well, if the others came back, maybe one of us can try and find them, see what. They clearly didn't have anything, but maybe they might know what they saw. Assuming they actually got that far.
Any information about that area is pretty damn good.
Yeah.
All right, let's clean up the place and get it ready.
Yeah, I know there's going to be a few projects being worked on today, so might be a little bit busy today if things aren't too good.
Let us pray to God that we won't have too much work.
I think at that point we might as well consider that a holiday. And she sort of goes about making sure things like tools are sort of taken out where you would store them at night and put them somewhere more available for the day.
All right. I mean, he is also gonna take a look at the tools. I mean, he doesn't probably need to disinfect them right now because he didn't use them. So I think it's all good. He's just probably gonna clean the fluids and make the whole place sanitary.
Yeah, I'd say there's probably a certain like gnawing feeling that you get working in this clinic, that it's definitely not to the standards of any clinic, not even like your typical mom and pop type clinics that you see in small towns and such. Like, not to
Oh, yeah,
anyone's fault,
definitely.
it's just a pure lack of stuff. And you look at the tools
Oh
and
yeah,
stuff,
like
you've disinfected. You go first.
Marco had constantly has this gnawing wish that he could rip up the floors of the clinics, and he brings them there and just replaces it.
Yeah, quite. So even
The
like the
floor
tools and
tiles
such.
specifically.
Yeah, what's either. Honestly, yeah, look at those. But yeah, like even looking at like the tools and stuff, you've disinfected them, and then you just sort of looking at it, it's like, yeah, I did that, but they're still here in the open. It's like it's all of that sort of thing, and you just sort of have to tell yourself that it's good enough, and you still have to cope with it. But
Like how do I say this? Like how police officers, rest their hands on their hip, the right hip where usually the pistol is and stuff like that. That the surgeons constantly clean their fucking tools.
and I think, unless there's anything in particular you want to do.
I mean,
Besides
what
just
else
getting
can
stuff
he
ready.
do?
That's fair enough.
And apart from that, he's gonna eat his breakfast and stuff like that, and that's about it. Like he's basically waiting in the clinic.
Okay then. In which case we will go to Marty.
Yep.
Yeah, you've washed and such. What would you be doing in the early hours of the morning? This is still sort of like grey sky in the sense of like not cloud, but like the sun's still rising.
Yeah, I gotcha. After hygiene, there goes breakfast. And after breakfast, unless someone is there and wants to have a conversation, there is that hole in the fence where I'm supposed to be meeting with the sergeant.
Okay. There's a few people around around the place having breakfast and such. And again, it's just sort of a sweet bread, sort of like a fruit bread, basically. It's all right. It's not a lot of variety, but it's something.
Definitely gonna have to remember to raid a gas station for some granola bars.
I would say there isn't anyone that would specifically walk up to you or anything like that. You'd probably notice the likes of, say, I mean, you notice people like Daniel, for example, who's working at the kitchen and such. A lot of the time, people just will go in, grab food, and are instantly gone. It's typically the case for people like Hunter. Doesn't stick around to talk to that many people.
Of course.
Yeah, so I'd say pretty much going over towards the wall, and there you do see Joseph, and he's with Nelson, who's keeping a part of the wall raised up so that another person, and if I got this correct, yep, Brian, is basically putting in some of the planks along and a mix of cement to shore it up. They're basically fixing up the part that you saw broken previously. But Joseph does spot you as you approach and gives a stern nod, but also a frown.
Well, that's what I call a hole.
Yep. Looks like the ground came loose quite deep, so just making sure foundation is about as far as it needs to go. Hey,
Would be probably better if we brought some stone with us, but yeah, I ain't doing that.
yeah, that's probably better to just get some people to find some stuff around the perimeter for that. I know there's a masonry somewhere, but I'm not gonna send anyone that direction. Not until we can get something to bring some stuff over a little bit quicker.
Yeah, for concrete panels, we need a truck, that's for sure.
Mm-hmm.
So, they didn't come back.
He sort of looks over to the others who are still working on the thing, and he sighs and nods, and then sort of tilts his head in one direction, so telling you to walk with him.
I nod.
And he begins moving. And he just says, "Nope, they haven't come back either. I did check around to see if they came back at first light. They're, well, you know the procedure. If it gets too late to haul up and then come back when it's first light, but it's looking like
Yeah,
it's not
well,
going to be as easy as that."
that's a good thing we don't leave people behind, right? Right?
Oh no, I certainly don't have any intention of that, and well, you're here like I told you to be, so that's about I volunteer you. He flashes a bit of a smirk, but you can see that his eyes are still serious about it. He's just trying to lighten the mood a bit.
I'm fine with being volunteered any day. Though, are we keeping this a secret for some reason?
No, I'm sure it will come around once people ask. Normally we don't... I mean, we keep track of who goes in and out, but it's not like everyone pays attention. Those who aren't...
Yeah, sure.
Those who aren't in the scout or the guard, they go about their business, they do the farming and such. They'll ask around if they don't notice someone's about, and we'll say, oh, they're off on the run, or they're walking around the perimeter, and things like that. We don't keep this a secret. If someone's not back, we'll be upfront about it. We don't want to sound alarm bells and stuff like that. It's not the first time people have had to stay away for a day or two, but yeah, I would be more comfortable if someone goes out and see what's what as soon as possible.
Yeah, I hear ya. Mass panic ain't good for anyone. In any case. Not that two people not coming back would be a reason for mass panic, but I'm just saying I get you.
Yeah. What it would be,
So,
however, is a source of rumor.
Oh, right. So you're gonna throw together a team?
You know what? Things went pretty well last time. How's about you get a few people together again? Maybe the same before, if you think they held their worth.
I think. I shouldn't be the one doing the thinking here. Haven't been here for a long time. But if that's what you want, then sure, I'll grab them. They're fine people, but well, besides, we didn't exactly have to deal with hordes on that outing, so if there's anything going on in this beloved, lovely, great county capital of ours, and well, I hope we'll survive it.
Look, I'm gonna tell it to you straight, son. I wouldn't be making you do any of this if I didn't think you were capable.
All right. Well, I appreciate it. You never got enough heroes around here, right?
Oh, you better not start giving me that.
I know what's at stake. We'll do what we have to do. After all, someone's gonna do it. Might as well be me.
I trust that you can get things sorted regardless of how things turn out. If things are too bad, just come back.
Sure. Well, I'm pretty sure I won't be running into the Madison County Sheriff anytime soon, so all things considered, I think the dead people are preferable to that guy.
It's been a year.
A bit over.
You know what? I'm certainly not going to disagree with you there, though. He shakes his head. It's more like out of amusement. He just says, we need to get more people into the habit of knowing what to do in these situations is more so the thing, and you may be new here, but you're not new to me, so I can be honest with you. I'm putting this trust on you because I think, besides myself, you've got a good chance of getting through to people and having things, at least be a bit smoother.
I wouldn't glaze me this much, but sure. I mean, speaking of the county sheriff, it is on the road to the town, and there's also there's an EMS next to it, so maybe we could find something for the dock right at the entrance of the town. Who knows? Haven't been there many times, but you don't just forget Danielsville.
Nah, that's certainly true. You sort of...
So, should I get the people?
Yeah. Yeah, let's get this done with.
Alright. I'll take a look around, try to find them, and, well, in the meantime, you make sure that the colony doesn't fall apart. I mean, that's what you do best anyhow.
Now who's the one glazing? It just all gives you a
We're
bit
still
of
alive,
a shock.
aren't we?
Good enough, I suppose.
Good enough.
You be off. I've got a wall to fix.
Yeah. I nod and start walking away, looking for the others.
Okay.
No, I don't think we need to talk this out specifically with every single person, because we would be here for hours. So
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, no, I was definitely going to move along and say, basically, just if anyone has anything specific they want to do before, presumably Marty would be going door to door.
Gently knocking, not kicking.
Of course.
Not yet.
I don't know why I thought of the SpongeBob like the rev up those fryers. No. But yeah, is there anything anyone wants to do before we continue?
Nah, I don't think so.
Imagine as Aleksei just walking out of the farmhouse with the sweet bread, if there's any left, and he's just approached and asked if he wanted to join, and you caught him just as a moment as he was eating, and he kind of looks like a
It's the Ryan
he
Gosling
looks like a
approach.
squirrel holding an acorn, basically.
Amazing.
Yeah.
Hey, buddy. I got a preposition for you.
Yeah, well,
No, I mean it's more of a joke. Well, I'm not.
Yeah.
I'm not playing out all these conversations, man. I
Yeah.
don't have that
Oh,
much.
yeah.
Yeah, no, absolutely. Yeah, in which case, the lot of you can gather up, and I'll say at this point, if there's anything in your inventory that you wish to stow before you leave, then you can do. And I will also say, if there's anything in particular that you wish to take with you that is not already in your inventory. So this is actually the Haven's stock, which I will say you don't have a particularly great supply of things, but basically things like you can get a ration of food in case you have to be out for more than a day and stuff like that.
Sounds good. I'll take one.
About how long are we estimated to be out for this one? Did we get a time frame of about how long the journey's gonna take?
Well, Danielsville is a ways away, let's say.
Alright, so I say probably get at least a ration.
Okay.
At least one. How much does it weigh?
A ration is a half slot, so I can give one of those to each person.
All right,
Sounds
I'll
good to
take
me.
it.
Fair enough.
Boop, and then I need to grab.
At least the water is drinkable, right?
Oh, it is.
Mm-hmm. I know exactly what follows.
Yeah, I mean, the thing like the water comes from the well that they've got, and yeah, it is. It's drinkable. It's clean. Things would be very dire if that were to change. Okay. You should all have a ration of food provided to you by the kitchen.
Alright.
Yep. I can see it.
Nice.
I see it.
In which case, we shall move over. You can see. You've got a roadmap. You can see Danielsville and about where it is from the farm. I will say that there's a few routes you can take. One option is, of course, going pretty much about as close to as the bird flies as you can. That's probably one of the quicker ways, and would sort of
You mean
take
the New Haven Church Road. There's a Friendship Church Road. It's like, are we going off of the real map? For these?
Friendship Church Road is the one that I was looking at, which you can't see on this, but it basically cuts through and eventually links up with the 98, which is this smaller road between Ila and Danielsville. Well, it's longer than that. It cuts through both, but like it would sort of connect halfway and head over. And you are right, Marty, because along the 98 is the Madison County Sheriff and Health Department and
an EMS station.
And an EMS station
and
before
food
that.
bank.
Yep.
Absolutely everything.
It's definitely one of those. And if you were to continue following that, or if you were to go over to Crawford Way, that would take you in lower. Alternatively, there's also continuing along the 98, which will take you pretty much straight into the side of Danielsville, but it would mean going downwards to, or at least where that party is supposed to be. It is worth noting you don't actually know where or if in Danielsville they are.
Yeah, we'll probably see by the behavior of the local population. What I'm guessing.
Okay.
I personally would like to avoid Isla if we can, because it's another town where we could get stuck. You know, Ila,
Yeah.
as you call it.
Yeah, I tend to say Ila. I guess, yeah, American, it would be Isla, wouldn't it? Yeah, in which case you especially would know that, Friendship Church Road is probably the most notable one, because going from where you are, you get to that road sooner, and it just sort of allows you to cut through. It'd be about... It's still almost 3 hours of a walk. It's about 8 miles. But definitely one of the easier ones, and it keeps you away from pretty much any real population center. You can sort of look out and see some old farms. You can see some burnt down farms. But if that's the route you want to commit to, I can lock that in.
I personally would say we go around Isla and then use the 98. If anyone has any other ideas, put them forth.
I'm down with whatever. I'll be completely honest, I can't really see the map all too well, but that's just me because vision issues. So I will be trusting y'all.
Oh, you can scroll in.
I am scrolled in. I am just visually impaired. IRL.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I genuinely I'm whatever. I don't know what.
Yeah, I'm the same as.
All right.
I'm the same as well. I'm not even sure which one's the 98.
98 is the one which leads from Isla to Danielsville. This is 98, road 98. It's not annotated here, but I am working with Google Maps because those are real roads.
Okay.
So it would we would go like this. You go here, and you go up a bit, and then you cut it this way. Then we have a
that
straight road.
That sounds good.
Yep. And there are a bunch of smaller roads that that would absolutely litter this green patch. This green triangle.
There's a lot of roads here.
Yeah.
Farms.
So you can very easily, and again, like it's still like up almost 3 hours of a walk, but it's an easy walk, like keeping to these roads, and of course not worrying about cars like rushing about or anything like that.
I mean,
yeah,
those roads are actually fairly open. Like they have a lot of space around them most of the time as well.
Yep.
Good visibility.
And there's some tree lines that break all of this up, but generally speaking, a lot of a lot of open grassland and open grounds. So yeah, you can definitely go along that way.
I say we do that then.
All right, I'm in.
All right, that's Marty nerding out about the maps because he saw them the last session and immediately remembered the surroundings.
Geography is never my thing.
In which case, I would like anyone who would be to do a scout check as you're sort of walking around, seeing what's what.
Let's say I'll lead this one then.
Okay.
Alright.
I'm gonna completely fail. Just watch.
I see a lot of sixes. Yeah, 2. There we go.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, okay. You are all observant.
Fuck yeah.
Even the doctor.
I perceive. Perceive.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 successes. There are double the successes that there are people here. No, not quite. There's 4 people. I was thinking of the previous
Almost.
session, which has 3 people. Oh yeah, still quite a bit. Damn. So for starters, of course, once you do eventually leave the sort of the quote-unquote safer zone of Andrew's farm beyond the wall, you do eventually see the occasional zombie milling about, but they're almost always individual and far away. Sometimes you see them just sort of loitering in the middle of a field, like there'll be tall grass and then sort of just like the upper half of someone just sort of moving around. They might as well be a scarecrow. You can tell by the way they shift about that they're undead and not a person. And they're never
Ladies
going
and
to
gentlemen,
spot
if you
you.
look to our left, you can see a farmer in his natural environment.
These zombies are never going to spot you. You're way too far for their vision to... You can see them, they do not see you. And you can like talk at like normal volume and be confident that you're not going to alert anything. And this pretty much continues on for the duration of the trek, as you reach 98. So you avoid Ela entirely, and you can, I mean, you see it, of course, so you're close enough to see the buildings and such. It just looks very, very hollow, very empty. I mean, not that you necessarily see signs of life when you look at a town at a distance anyway, but it's like everything is just so quiet. But going on to the 98, it's another wide open road now, as this is a bigger main road. Going along, you would pass Friendship Baptist Church. Pretty much why one of the roads is named as such.
If anyone's feeling religious.
There's a now pretty much bleached sign that's sort of hanging around. It's basically one of those sort of fabric ones that people paint onto and then hang up. So not like this was never like a permanent sign. This was put up at some point. You can just about read the words evacuation site, but the open grounds around it is empty. They either moved on from this place back in the day, or it never even got the chance to be an evacuation zone. But continuing on, I will... Well, there's quite a lot of stuff. There's a few suburbs and such, but I'm just gonna outright say the first thing of note, of course, will be the EMS station.
Indeed.
Now,
Our doctor should definitely perk up.
that said, so let me see, whereabouts would this be? This is around pretty much here, like it's very close to Danielsville. It's basically on the outskirts of the town. And so, I mean, this is pretty much your thing, Marty. Like, you know of this area, so...
Very roughly, yes.
Roughly, yes, of course. But what you essentially see is it's a single floor building, just the ground floor, the first floor, I suppose, being Americans, and a water tower to the side. There is, of course, the sign that says Madison County EMS Station, although that dark blue has now become very light from just bleaching from the sun and no one to replace the sign or do it up and anything like that. I'd say you'd recognize the building anyway, just from previous experience, even if that sign had been completely wiped by this point. I'm still going based on your scout, so with that, I would say it's closed. The front door, which is sort of a glass door, yep, that's closed, and there's no lights on, obviously, on the inside, so it's one of those sorts of things where it's basically just you can't see through the glass door, not at a distance. And the two shutters, the two garage doors are closed as well.
All right. Well, I nudge Mr. Marko and point at the EMS station.
Oh, fucking hell.
Here's one. There's a couple more stuff in the town itself, but considering that, as you can see, not much is happening out here in the county still, we should probably investigate this building first.
Absolutely, we're running low on antibiotics. Anything can, any chance I will take.
All right. Well, let's have a closer look then.
Are you all going together, or is anyone going to go ahead?
I was about to say I could either lurk outside or go ahead and scout ahead.
I was going to go in the building with you, with the people.
In this case, I'm more so
it is-
talking about just on the approach.
Yeah, it is quite open area, honestly. Like, even if you wait on the road, you can still see the building very clearly. It's not that far. You can observe us.
Yeah, I can probably do that.
Yeah. In which case, I would like another round of scouts from everyone, because you're all sort of here for this.
Oh, fuck. Oh!
Nice.
We all failed. Marvelous.
Marty stole our
True.
wins.
Marty quite literally rolled for everyone. for success. You're on fire today. Yeah.
All right, there we go. Well, that was a roll.
So there are some zombies nearby, but they are further out, so basically the ones that you do spot, they're closer to the health department, for example, and like beyond the water tower. So there is a risk of being seen, but it's like it's a comfortable one, all things considered, in this time of in this day and age.
Actually, before I walk towards the building itself, I nudge Aleksei in the shoulder and point to the other side of the road, because there is something else that could come in handy to us, which is the food bank building.
Indeed. It's another single story building, sort of for like your typical triangle roof, so L shaped because there's like a slight protrusion. That's where the main door is. There's one of those like silo structures, like the curved cylindrical type storage behind that. This is also closed. The door to this one is another glass door, but in this case it's more of a wood door frame with a big glass window in the middle of it, and there's 2 windows either side. Very house-like in that sense. Again, with the sunlight and the lack of light inside, you, from your position on the road, can't see what's inside.
And so I say, Aleksei, Clara, if you two would like to, check out that building. There could be something left. I know, probably not, but you never know.
It's always worth checking.
I can do that.
It is a
Sounds
food
good
bag.
to me.
Can or 2 is more than no cans.
I mean, hey, anything other than the normal grain we eat.
Could still be canned grain, you never know.
Hope not.
I mean, wheat porridge is nice. Isn't still nice. I grew up on that shit.
I wish I didn't. Alright, so... Meanwhile, me and Marko are gonna check out the EMS, and let's meet up on the main road once we're done. Sounds good?
Sounds good to me. Just holler if you need anything.
I'm sure you'll hear me from that distance.
I'm just going to pause for a moment to say that I've just got this mental image of Clara sadly looking at this can of wheat. And just the absurdity of it.
She just wants to make good food again.
I hate the heat. Walks in. Canned bread.
The best thing since sliced.
What the fuck?
Hold up. So basically, put it in the chat. Basically, Clara is like Drag looking at the skull, but replace the skull, it's just canned.
Yeah.
Fuck, I found canned wheat.
The
Wheat
group
boy,
when it
fuck.
finds the group when it finds food, but it's all canned bread.
Amazing.
Clara crash out arc.
Oh god. Okay, so that's my that's my above table breaking of the timeline tax. I will now go back into table. Okay, sorry.
Mhm.
All right, so the two of you split off, and I'm going to coin flip this actually. 1 for Marty and Marko, 2 for Clara and Aleksei. Marty and Marko.
I mean, I hate the fact. Oh fuck! Watch me fumble all of
God
my.
damn it! I was
out
also
of
trying
my
to eat.
What's next? Are you
Wow.
gonna say you're eating a piroshka? What the fuck?
the as fate has it, you are not allowed to eat. But
Fuck off!
so
Fuck off! What is this communist Russia?
yes. All right. So Marty and Marko, we continue to follow you. What I would say is nothing, actually. I've already described this building to you. Basically, yeah, as you approach it and getting close enough to it, you can of course now see through the window. I'm not going to make you roll a scout for the immediate what's behind the door, because it is quite literally a glass door. You can see behind it. There is an undead standing there. It is not, fortunately, not looking in your direction. It's sort of looking to the side. It looks like a youngish woman. A lot of tears and bite marks and such, probably. Yeah, definitely dealt with by zombies and turned since. Mismatch of clothing and items, so probably an unfortunate survivor, but fortunately no one you recognize, and old in like zombie sense, are quite decayed, so probably earlier days of post outbreak.
Oh, since someone died in there. Not one of ours by the looks of it.
Poor girl, anyway.
Well, I reckon we should try the doors, and if they're locked, then maybe we could ask this lady to open up a window for us.
Oh, cracking jokes when we see a dead body, a dead Zed right here. Oh, fair enough. Maybe we can like throw a fucking rock on the opposite direction and make it go somewhere, and we can like, I don't know, jump it.
Jump it?
Is that
Like-
how you say it? Jump it.
Like through the glass,
do-
or like you mean the person? All right.
Yeah, I mean, we kill it.
I mean, we have to, yeah, but what I'm saying is, if we let her break the window for us, it's gonna make it much easier.
I don't know. She's fairly decayed. I don't think she has any strength on anything.
Or in any case, I can, distract her, and you can slip in there through the back door or some window in the back, if there's any. I haven't checked yet.
Definitely. I am too tall for this shit to be sneaky.
I'm not saying you have to sneak. It's just that, she's gonna be looking at me if I'm standing here by the window. It's just gonna be bashing at the window, clawing at the window. So it's gonna be
Fair enough.
looking my way,
enough.
and you can just go out from behind and bam.
All right. Sounds about right. Let's do it.
All right, let's try the doors then. Then
Yep.
one.
So you're trying the front door with the zombie on the other side. I mean, it's like a few feet away.
Yeah, yeah, we are. Like, I'm not particularly concerned about that zombie in there.
Yeah, fair enough. You can indeed. You go up to it, and it does open. It's not locked. There's just like a slight click as you move the handle, and it opens. I would say up to you if you're trying to be quiet or if you want to get its attention.
I'm not necessarily trying anything else but the door specifically. I mean, if it opens, then I close it again. Like, I'm just trying if it's unlocked.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah. It's unlocked. It's just a regular door in this particular instance.
All right. And did it make enough of a sound for that person to turn around to us?
Not in itself, no. It was a very light click. It was just the thing moving out of its spot, and it's not like a heavy door or anything like that. So there's no like creaking or anything like that.
Okay. I turn to Marko then. So, doors open. Now, what we might want to do is we get her attention. We open a door. Let her just walk outside. We take her out. Or we can, like, ninja ourselves around if you're feeling.
I don't think I can ninja around.
I don't know, like, find a different entrance, kind of thing.
Mayhaps, probably, but what if that entrance is locked?
It's locked, then we come back here. I mean,
Whatever. Sounds like a plan to me, regardless.
alright, let's try everything else and then we'll see what we got in our hands.
Alright.
So I walk around the building and I'm trying out doors, some garage doors, anything if it moves.
Okay. Do a scout roll for me. And obviously this isn't to find a door, but more so just your surroundings.
I'm listening.
What? Okay.
My mouth is full, but what the fuck?
Marty's stealing all the rolls.
I'm the scout here, okay.
You see zombies in the tree line, and they haven't noticed you. They're about far enough away that they won't notice you unless you're particularly loud. You see, by the looks of it, some like stuff that had been overturned, things that had been like pushed aside or something crashed into at some point. Probably desperation during the outbreak itself. And a part of there is damage to the back of the building and one of the windows. There's all like a line of windows that are all like all connected, and it's the same on the front but also on the back side, and that one there, a couple of those windows are broken.
Alright. So I walk around in a way that like I'm walking around sluggishly, just to not activate the the neuron activation in the zombies' minds, even if they see one pixel moving too fast at distance.
Yeah, that's fair enough.
And we get to those broken windows. I gesture at the window and turn to Marko.
Well, fuck me. Zed. So, can we, so what do you see? What we can do?
Well, there's a broken window. I guess if we clear up the shards, we could go through. And the main door's open, so that's a bonus for later.
Well, will the zombie in there hear that if we clear the shards?
Maybe,
I mean,
maybe not.
I can use my spear anyway. Like, I can use this blunt end of it and, clear it that way at a safe distance.
I mean, I got gloves on, so maybe.
Whatever.
I'm just thinking, maybe it would be better if I went back to the front of the building and got his attention, so you can do whatever you want back here. I don't think that zombie's gonna go after the sound when it literally be in front of it.
I mean, fair enough. I can also stay behind a little bit, wait. Then when it's out and stuff like that, I can get it from behind and stab it. That way could be useful.
Well, you know what? You try the window. I'm gonna go in the front, knock on the window there, get his attention. We'll see where we go from there. Sounds good.
Sounds good. Right, I'll start cleaning this fucking glass then.
Alright, gotcha. I mean, the door isn't locked. Anything happens to you in there, I can just walk right in. I'll help you.
Alright. Let's do this shit.
I therefore execute the plan that I have just described.
Alright. So you head back to the front. And you're tapping on it.
I get the baton out.
Mm-hmm.
It's, by the way, just so people can imagine, it's not your normal like foam, hard foam baton that a lot of people would imagine police officers having. It's a telescopic one. So it like folds, unfolds.
Yeah,
Just so we're on the same page.
yeah, it's the one that extends out as opposed to like the one that has that little side handle.
Yeah.
But
It's
yeah,
more convenient.
yeah, absolutely, definitely.
So I whip it out and I tap on the window.
Instantly, its head perks up and it turns to the source of it. It sees you through the window and it's instantly starting to move over towards you.
I wave at her with a smile.
As expected, no response, but besides just walking over towards you, and if you let her get the whole way, she's going to be basically slapping on the glass of the door.
Oh, she went for the door, not the window.
Mm-hmm.
Smart. I'll let her. I'll just stand in front of the door, like 2-3 steps away from it, looking at her.
Okay. In the meantime, Marko, I would like you to roll a stealth check for me.
No.
And it's over. Oh my god.
We'll get back to you in a
Told you.
moment.
I am. The zombies found me. Fucking bullshit. I see that, huh?
So, of course, on your end, Marty, you can't hear anything on the other side of the building.
Of course.
And it seems, and this zombie is completely focused on you still as well. It's just sort of slapping at the door and such. What I will say is, it's probably going to take a while for it to even attempt to break the glass. What you're less certain of is whether or not it will be able to hit the handle and open the door itself. That will probably happen much sooner.
I am kind of okay with that happening because I can just run around the building real quick if the door opens. And then it will have to slap the handle again to get inside.
Yeah.
Dead by daylight.
Yeah, pretty much. In which case, you're sort of there watching it, and eventually it's sort of going at it, and it does actually open the door, which means it's now moving towards you without obstacle.
And I just sigh, annoyed, and then I try to run to the other side of the building where Marko is.
Okay. Seeing as you're pretty much going in a different direction to where the zombie is, and it's not close enough yet, you don't have to roll mobility or anything like that. You can just do that. Meanwhile,
I'll set up around the corner.
Okay. You know that this zombie will still follow you, but it's going to be slow, so you don't have to really worry about it suddenly being on you or anything like that anytime soon.
Yeah, I'm just ready with the baton. When it's pressed around the corner, it's gonna get one in the face.
Okay. Yeah, so you're around the corner. You can hear it groaning and growling and the shuffling of feet until eventually you see her appear from the side of the corner.
Did I see Marko anywhere?
Okay, so you've gone all the way around the corner. Okay, yeah. You do see Marko,
Yeah.
and speaking of which, Marko, in this moment, you hear, well, as you are clearing the glass, you hear a growl, and a zombie enters the room and spots you, outside on the other side of the window. This is probably in his 30s. He looks like he's been there longer than the other zombie that you had seen. Much more decayed. enough so that when it sort of growls and opens its mouth, the jaw hangs lower than it should for a person. And it's going to move over towards the open window. Around this time, that's when you, Marty, you would be rounding the corner. So you would also see that zombie, but you know as well that there's the other one following up behind you.
Yeah. I'll just quickly shoot towards Marko. She opened the goddamn door. Get ready.
Yup. Okay, Marko moves a bit back.
Mhm.
And he's gonna wait for that zombie to try to get out of the way, because he's so decayed he will fucking fall. You know?
Mhm.
Once it falls to the ground, he's gonna stab it in the head.
Okay.
Zombie
Basically
does a
that.
salto.
Okay, so
Yeah.
so basically we have Marty waiting for the zombie to go around the corner to hit, and Marko waiting for a zombie to fall onto the floor to stab. If I've got that correct.
Yeah.
Basically, yeah, because it's gonna try to get to me, so it will fucking go through the window. It will fall.
All right, fair enough then. In which case, yep. So from Marty's perspective, zombie soon appears around from the corner as she basically relocks onto you essentially. And so while that's happening, from your perspective, Marko, the zombie reaches the thing, and these things aren't exactly capable of climbing, but it's, you know, the window isn't high, so it can push its body out, and that basically makes it flop essentially, and basically land on its back by the wall on the outside. So in that case, Marty would like you to roll your baton, and Marko your
Roll
spear.
initiative.
Roll for initiative. Wow. Imagine.
Alright. How do I roll a weapon? Because I haven't used one yet.
With your weapon, it's opposite to the skills. You don't click on the word, instead you click on the button, the image.
Oh, it's dead.
So this.
Yes.
Oh, wow.
0 successes.
At this point, I will say you can push if you wish. Just sort of explain to me what you would do to try and hit again, basically.
If I push this, that gives me stress, right?
Yes.
That's what it does. Alright. Well, I suppose, what I was going for originally was hitting it with the end of the baton in the face. I guess I might have miscalculated the distance and swung empty, which then pushing this would mean that let's say I'm trying to trip it in some way.
Okay.
Maybe kick it in the leg, probably. Alright, I'm gonna push it.
Oh, fuck.
Of course, it's not gonna work.
Don't worry, I'm coming. I definitely killed that fucking thing.
Okay, so
We'll see what happens.
a few things happen then. So, Marko, this zombie basically flops to the floor onto its back. You instantly lock in and jab it in the face with your spear. It spasms and goes limp pretty much instantly. And you can see in the corner of your eye, you have Marty in your sight. And you can see as he went at the zombie, didn't quite connect, and sort of tries to go to the leg. And in that same moment, the zombie instead leans its weight onto you, Marty, and closes the distance a little bit more than you would have expected. It did its sort of sudden lunge and sort of grabs onto your shoulders.
Oh no.
At this point, both of you have a chance to attack. You do always get that chance
okay.
before it makes its...
Oh,
All
yeah.
two.
Oh, Marko
I think
is
rather
bum
to
rushing with
help
the spear.
Marko, I think rather to help Marko with targeting with his spear, I will let the zombie push me onto the wall, or at least direct it in a way that it pushes me against the wall,
Okay.
if that's
I mean,
possible.
You can do that. I would say you won't do a roll for that.
Okay. Also, the second thing that would Marty would try to do would be he would try to push the baton, like, you know, the flat side into the zombie's neck, so he cannot get the face close enough to bite.
All right. Yeah, given that you had initially tried to trip it over, that you'd be close enough when it did that lunge, you would have seen that, and that would probably been like the first thing you would have done. Put that there so that it doesn't get any closer than it can. And yeah, you can maneuver yourself into a spot, in which case we go to Marko.
Oh yeah, he's bum rushing right there, and he's gonna, how do I say this? Detroit that thing.
Okay.
So I click the spear again.
Yep.
All right, let's play. I'm on a roll with melee. What the fuck, man?
Thank God for the fucking spear.
you... Yep.
Holy
So
fuck balls! Like I'm just the slayer. I am still the paladin. I'm still the fucking paladin.
Okay,
apparently.
one more detail I can push into there.
Hmm?
As I see him approach with the spear, I close my eyes. I know what's about to happen.
in which case, Marko, I'd like you to tell me what you do.
I just straight up fucking impaled that bitch.
Okay. Lunge
Right through the fucking head.
you jab it straight into her head, and it's sort of like a growling croak, and it you've got your eyes closed, Marty, but you can feel basically a thick sort of lukewarm, I say lukewarm, basically ambient temperature liquid just sort of hit your face as it coughed up some of that black blood.
Yep.
And it sort of shudders, and you can feel it kind of like grip your shoulders a little bit tighter for a moment, and then it loosens its grip and goes limp, and it drops to the floor.
Marty's still standing there in the same pose with the raised baton.
I should have. I
Very
should've-
disgusted expression.
Oh man, if you wouldn't, that I would have gone like I grab it by the fucking throat, throw it down, and then just stab it. But this, never mind.
I knew exactly what's gonna happen.
Marko
So,
just brings up how do I say this? A disposable rag and just say, clean up.
Holy shit. Alright. Do you have some water? That's fucking disgusting.
Don't make it get into your mouth. Fucking hell, shut up and clean it up first. Here. He gives him a water bottle.
Pours the water over his face, starts cleaning it. Okay. So, in my defense, we were not exactly trained to fight this shit in the academy, and God, I miss my guns. Thank you.
Oh, to be honest, I'm not used to this shit either, but apparently I'm kind of good at killing these fuckers.
Well, you became an apocalypse spearman. Yeah. Well done.
My son,
All right.
my son would said I fully fucking maxed out on my level on the what's it called, paladin or something. I don't know. I'm not used to this.
Right, that's a bit
people
cringe. Let's just say thank you. Let's just move on. main door. Sounds good.
Yep. Yep. And
Alright.
I hope God gives us some fucking some good shit after all of this. Fucking hell.
I think God's dead at this point. He says as he slams the baton against the wall, collapsing it back.
He's just following Marty while cleaning up his spear.
Okay.
Marty's not particularly happy, you can tell. Main door, yippee.
Door-y. Well, you don't see any other occupants for now, at least, going in through the main door. I will give you the option of if you want to try and basically stay quiet, or if you're confident enough to be just casual about checking out this place.
So Marty's shit in breaks at this point, so he's gonna call around. Just gotta make sure that there's no one else.
Then I will need a stealth check from the both of you. I'm not going to say this doesn't
Naturally.
necessarily mean... this doesn't necessarily mean you trigger anything. This is just purely...
No.
Those two dice sort of danced
Walks
around
in,
each other on
"We
my
gotta
end.
Stay quiet. Fucking trips.
So, looking around, it does seem like this place, I mean, it's definitely been looted from one point or another in time, and, well, you saw the zombies, so there had to have been people here looking as well. But it does seem like some areas are still, like, closed, like some lockers are closed, some cabinets and such don't seem like they've been opened. There's a lot of dust on the counters and on top of like bags. So what I would like is a survival check. We're most likely going to find something, but we'll see how.
Oh.
Fucking God.
Ah.
We're having a good time.
Oh God. Ah shit! I failed everything. What the? 2 5s? Are you fucking kidding me?
4 5s, by the way.
So, Marty, good news.
Give me the
You,
bad news first, please.
I'm afraid I
I
cannot
don't
do
play this
that. Because there's a series of events
Son of a
here, and for starters, you find a basic medical gear worth of stuff. So this is basically equipment and disinfectants and other such stuff, sutures and whatnot. It is about 1 slot worth of weight, and I can apply that to you now.
Mm-hmm.
And I think these need to be equipped. Yes, they do. There we go. I would also say that you find some, like, basically pill bottles. And by the looks of it...
I don't spontaneously try to consume them, right?
Would you?
No.
Then no.
Don't give him fucking ideas. Fucking hell.
I used to be a DM too, okay?
I mean, I don't think I'll quite go that far as to force something on someone if they wouldn't normally.
It's like, oh my God, Fend, let's go.
My gift of gab isn't quite that good. Not that it's that good to begin with. I would say, you do find it's somewhat been scratched out. It's difficult to see the letter, a Moxie something.
All right. Is that the end of my misfortune for now?
Well, that is the end of your fortune.
Uh-huh.
As I'm also afraid, Marko, you don't really. I mean, you're looking around, you don't find anything in this moment, and well, there's not really going to be much time because as you sort of like take these things and turn away, you basically hit a metal sort of, I have forgotten the name of these things. They're the sort of like the hook thing that has the pouches attached to them.
Thing with pouches.
Yeah, you sort of roll them around the floor of any kind of like anywhere, basically anywhere that needs it. And of course, this is like an EMT place. Sometimes you have to have them, but they kind of look like those like coat hangers or like those hat sort of poles. They're basically a metal pole with
Oh, that thing.
things that branch out. Yeah, you hit one of those and it topples over and clatters. At which point you hear the sound of individually 3 different voices groaning out
In the building or outside?
in the building. One of the rooms somewhere, you're not too sure yet. It sounds like they're from a couple of places.
Fuck you, man.
All right, Marko. Good news, bad news. You heard the bad news.
I pretty much did, yes.
All right, so either these people in here are behind locked doors, or they're not, and we're gonna find out.
Fucking bullshit.
You see the
What's
first
good
one.
news? Oh, fucking.
It's a little bit away if you want to give the good news before it gets closer.
I got the good news in my pockets, I guess. Not even backpack. I don't have a backpack. That's why my encumbrance is 5. Because I'm stupid. So we running?
Yes.
Okay.
So
We run for the main door.
fortunately, these zombies are from deeper in the building, so you still have the main door behind you. And you do not have a sound of a zombie behind you. So exit stage left, and you head back outside.
I would say we run to the road.
Mhm.
We cross the road, and we, well, sit behind the road. It's not exactly a ditch because Americans don't really do them much, but you know, just so we can at least get a little bit lower.
Okay. I
mean, sounds good.
I would say you make the distance fast enough that by the time one of them leaves, you notice this, it's sort of looking around and it must not be able to spot you. It's beginning to do its sort of, they kind of have like a slight search pattern. It's nothing common from one to the other. It's basically just they will start moving to anything that catches their attention in an attempt to find what they had originally seen.
Mm-hmm.
So at the moment, it seems like you're in the clear. And I will say at this point, we will leave you two here.
I mean, I would say that we will wait for the other 2 anyway at this point.
Mm-hmm.
But maybe before that, I would give the unlabeled pills to Marko to figure out what the hell we're looking at. Just so we know.
Yeah.
Because here's the fun fact. Yes, amoxicillin is like the prime antibiotic shit, but it can also be amoxil, which is a blood thinner.
So, for you,
Give it to the zombies, find out.
I will add the pill to Marko then. And basically, you will see what it says. Grab. Make sure I got the spelling right. Yes. It says amoxi, and the
fucking-
rest of it is like has been like scratched by something, and the part of like the paper label has peeled off the side of the plastic bottle.
Fucking bullshit, man. You just gotta say. I mean, highly likely it is amoxicillin. Highly likely it's the antibiotic we need, but God fucking help us. Do I do a medicine check to thoroughly check if it is like
I would say you could, but not here. That would probably be something that you may want some of the stuff you have in the clinic to do it with.
That is something I can
Very
try
fair.
to help with as well, because I have very elementary knowledge of these things as a first responder. But yeah, we have a picnic, roadside picnic.
Right. Meanwhile, while all of this was happening, Clara and Aleksei, you make your way over to the food bank.
Yep.
Yep.
So to recap slightly for this place, it's smaller than the EMS building. It kind of has like a bungalow sort of look to it. Like it does look a little bit more like a house, but when you get closer, you can see that it's always been essentially an office space for the most part. There's a sign sort of on top of a kind of like an L-shaped stone wall that says Madison County Food Bank, but the wording has faded. Not enough that you can't see it, but it's mostly when you're up close that you can see the words. But at this point, you can see through the glass window, and there's nothing immediately inside on the other side of the of that door. But if you want, the two of you can make a scout check to see what's around you, or like, you know, just to further
Alrighty.
investigate the area. All right, one success.
Yeah.
There's some zombies about. Again, mostly sort of loitering in the tree line, and a few that are further enough away. Looks like there's still quite a few along the health department, and a couple sort of where it begins to sort of go a little bit beyond, and then you kind of see the town in the distance, but it's a bit too far now to really see what's there. But immediately around the food bank, at least, you do not see anything. Unfortunately, as well, that silo, the smaller building to the side of it, it's not a closed off storage, it's basically completely open. It's that sort of sheet metal that's been wrapped around into sort of a half pipe, but inside it seems like there's nothing. Either there wasn't anything stored there beforehand, or that had already been taken before.
Alright. So I say we just head on in, or if we see something, I can just shoot it.
Sounds good. I'm quietly hoping to see if we get some like green peas in there. I've got a craving for them for some reason.
Yeah, I'm just hoping for anything that I can use to make a good meal again.
Is the door like wide open into the food bank?
No, it is currently closed, but of course you can check it, and it doesn't seem locked.
I'm just gonna pull out
Uh.
my baseball bat and just slowly push the door open.
All right. I'm readying my. I have like a hand on my bow, just making sure.
All right. In which case, I will say that similar opportunity that the other two have. If you want to go about it quietly and such, in case there's anything inside, I would like you both to roll stealth. This doesn't necessarily mean you're being loud. It's more so just whether you're being noticed if there is anything in there.
I'd say
I'll roll
it'd be good
stealth.
to do that then.
Okay. Going inside, I mean, immediately off the bat, at least from the main area, there you don't see anything, and it looks like there's a sort of like a room, another door to another part of this building, probably most of it. This area in particular seems to be mostly just a reception area. And that door, which is sort of behind that reception area, this one is a fully solid door, so there's no window.
So what's there's another door in the front, and that's the fully thing door. I mean,
So inside the building is a reception
Mhm.
area. So you can, there's like a counter and stuff like that. And behind that is another door. And that one is
okay.
So that'll
Hiding
probably
everything.
lead to like the food storage stuff. I'd probably go check it out, open it, peek behind.
okay.
I'll have to keep an eye out.
Right. Opening the door, so it clicks, it opens. It's a bit dark in there. There's some light coming in from outside, but not a lot. You see some storage and stuff. You also see things like fridges and that, but you know that would be, and if there was anything in there, no good. Those aren't working.
Yeah,
To
find non-perishable stuff.
Yeah, but you do see some stuff around, and some boxes and sort of basically just storage stuff where people would put these things to then later be processed and sent wherever they need to go. You do, however, hear a growl, but it doesn't seem to get any closer. And that is weird, because a growl means it's been alerted, and yet it's not moving towards the source of the sound that had alerted it.
Is it from within this room or is it outside this room?
It sounds like it's in the room that you're checking, that you've looked into.
Just look back at Aleksei and finger to my lips. And you got a flashlight or anything?
Not really, no.
Damn it.
I'm gonna walk up to the door with the baseball bat on hand, ready to smack whatever is gonna potentially walk out.
What am I able to like aim my bow in the general direction that it's coming from?
It seems like
Maybe there's a chance I could hit it.
There's sort of like there's a few like tables around, and it's also where like the boxes are. It sounds like the sound is coming from behind, one of those like tables, but it's like a closed off table. It's not like one with 4 legs and then everything's empty. These are like solid counters essentially. So it's behind one of those, not moving from there, but you wouldn't have a direct line of sight either. You can just tell that it's there from sound.
This might be a bit of a stretch, so you'll probably say no. But now I'm not actually going to use these, obviously, but I've got Molotov cocktails, but there was no implication of how I would use these, so I don't know if that means I would implicitly have a lighter with this.
That I've left from person to person, so it could be like an ignition thing where there's already like a ring pull that's sort of like a matchstick and tape there, so you pull it and it lights itself, or you can just go for the simple, you have like a cigarette lighter.
I mean, my guy, I've already established early on, my guy smokes.
Exactly, yeah.
So could I potentially use that lighter as a very weak light source?
Sure, yeah. Like I said, there is some light coming in from the outside. It's just not perfect.
Yeah. In that case, I'll try to take the lighter just on my offhand and just try to get a bit more visibility in the room, just in case it shows what's going on, but I don't think it's going to show much.
Maybe if there's a lantern or something that we can light.
I'll say at this point, if you're going in with that lighter, it helps a little bit, but for the most part, your eyes just adjust a little bit, and you do eventually see a hand from behind that counter. It's sort of like slapping at the floor as if trying to pull itself. I mean, you've seen this before with zombies that don't have access to their legs, so they're just crawling, but this seems to not be able to get any purchase. It doesn't seem to be able to move.
I'm going to use my baseball bat just to point out the hand to Clara. And then I'm just going to slowly kind of walk over to where the hand is, but try to keep a wide berth as I can, just in case it tries to lunge.
Clara's gonna linger back, still keeping her bow trained.
Okay. When you move around to have a look at it, you see the body of a youngish man. Definitely was once a post-outbreak survivor, and it looks like his legs can't move. At no point do you see them move, and not too surprising as his wounds are all along his back. It basically had his back and legs chewed up by zombies at some point, and that has damaged his spine. And while trying to pull itself up, it seems like clothing has snagged against a part of the table, and it basically doesn't have the strength to pull itself free of that. And of course, no sort of concept of being able to just reach over and like deal with it.
Assuming there's enough light for me just to see the head without the lighter, I'm gonna put the lighter away, grab the baseball bat with both hands, and just do a complete downward strike on its head.
You can do that, yes.
Close combat roll? No, sorry, the baseball bat roll.
Baseball bat, yes. You just press the image. Right. You swing downwards. You hit its head so hard that it sort of hits the ground and like bounces essentially between the bat and floor. It completely sort of like spasms out, but that crunch was enough to bash its skull in and ruin the brain.
If only they were all as easy as that.
But with that, it seems as though this room is in the clear.
All right.
Right, I guess Alexei's gonna take a look around and just see what's in the room with a bit more freedom.
Okay.
Yeah, same here.
Right, I'd like you both to make survival rolls. Okay. You find. I'm now just wondering if this counts as the thing that was mentioned before. You do find some. You find 2 bags of rice. Like these are like the 1 kilogram bags. These are relatively small bags. I suppose whatever the American equivalent of those size of bags are. But you find a couple of those. Fortunately, still somewhere a bit dry, so they should be okay. And I'll say you also find a few, two cans of tomato soup.
Woo! Oh
Alright,
no, I
for
want
some
some
of these.
tomato soup. Yep. Now I'm hungry. What the fuck?
But with that, I'm going to update your rations of foods because I can add the weight there.
Alright, this has worked out pretty well so far.
Yes, it has. Well, maybe the others should be good by now. Maybe we can find the people who went missing once we get into town.
Yeah. It might be worth just seeing quickly if there's anything else, but it might not be. This is the more important stuff.
Yeah.
I don't suppose there's anything of note on the survivor, former survivor that was behind the desk.
Ooh, yeah.
I will say you'll definitely find something, but I'd also like you to roll another survival.
Okay. Ooh.
Okay. You sort of have to roll it over onto its back because back's fucked. You're not really going to get anything from that. But going through pockets and such, you find a pocket knife and and some lockpicks.
Ooh.
Okay. These could be useful.
Those could be very useful. I
Always
say
wanted to learn
take it, keep a hold of it.
All right, will do.
Yeah.
The only thing is the knife is... Oh, the knife is 0.5 actually, so that will basically be the most you can take with you, Aleksei.
Yeah, I'm now maxed out. Or should be maxed out.
I still got plenty of room if I need to carry anything.
I can give you some of the cans if you want.
Yeah, I'll
Yes.
take the rations.
Okay. How much of the rations?
How much are you giving to me?
I'm sitting on 2.5, so you can probably take like 1.5 or something.
I'll take 1.5. That sounds good to me.
Okay. Okay, so that's taking 1.5. That'll leave you with 1.
Yeah, because I'm currently at 2.5.
Mm. Those becomes a 1 as well. There we go.
Alrighty.
Very nice.
Actually, you already had a ration of food, so I can make that. It's
I
1.5,
did,
so
yes.
that's
So it would
2.
be at 4, I think. Yeah.
There we go.
Yeah, that's about right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I saw the 0.5 got in there and forgot about it and thought, oh yeah, I already put one there. No.
Yeah. Yep.
But yeah,
I
that's,
gotcha.
but that's pretty much most you can get from this, at least at the moment in this sort of brief search along your way.
Alright.
Yeah, we should probably check on the others.
Hopefully they're not dead.
I'm
Yep.
sure they're fine.
They'll be fine, right?
We'll just cut to the others and
the run. As you reach the exit of the food bank and look over, you can see as they head over to you see as they're on the other side of the road, pretty much closer to you and looking towards the building that they had gone to. And as you look up to that way, you can see one of the zombies that had followed them outside, and it turns around and it spots you two, and is now, well, as far as it's aware, reacquired its target and is now going towards the lot of you.
Can I shoot it just to get rid of it?
You absolutely can.
Yeah. No thoughts, just bow. Like, soon as she sees it, just...
Maybe you're a little bit eager as it goes wide.
Yeah, damn.
Alexei's holding up his baseball bat, pretending it's like a telescope, acting as your spotter. It's like about a foot to the left.
Can I shoot him again?
You can.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Thanks for that.
So you let loose of one arrow, and that goes wide. You let loose of another arrow, and that one does hit in the head, and it drops to the floor.
Alright.
You just see Marty with a thumbs up.
Looks like y'all had fun.
There is more than one of those bastards, so...
She's gonna just go recollect her arrows before regrouping.
What I will say is you can get the arrow from the one that you hit. The one that you fired wide, that has gone wide. That's gone past.
Yep, I assumed. Yeah.
In which case, I can give you back one arrow.
Yippee! I ain't
Damn.
losing these.
Except for the ones you do.
Except for the ones I do. If I can recover them, I will.
Damn, son.
So far at the moment, you haven't seen any other zombies, and like the two of you that were in that room, you haven't seen any of the other two that you know of. But there's no saying how long it will take until they eventually find their way.
So we should probably keep heading into town, find our two friends, then head back to the farm.
Pretty much, yes.
Yeah, that's the plan. It's just down the road.
Alright.
You find anything?
Just a couple rations.
Some rice, tomato soup. I found a pocket knife and some lockpicks.
Oh, hot
Might come in
damn,
handy.
that is
That was grand.
better than what we found. Well, actually, we kind of found some. The fuck did you find?
Found some.
Apart from apart from this pill bottle that I am highly thinking that it's probably the antibiotics we need.
Probably.
Not sure we should risk it.
Gosh, I can check in the clinic when we get back. This bottle is very familiar, but I don't want to risk if it's amoxicillin or amoxil because the latter is a blood thinner.
No, what, you're gonna Google it?
He just gives him a side eye.
Well, anyway, down the road, people.
Alrighty.
So
Maybe we'll find the arrow you've missed.
You can see smudges of blood still a little bit on Marty's face, by the way. It's like some drops of blood.
yeah, with how black the blood is, even when you wipe most of it away, and at this point I'll say it's like it's not going to be too much of a hazard. It kind of looks a little bit like if you had like charcoal or something like that. It's not obviously not the same physically, but visually it has that sort of look.
Motor oil.
Yeah, oh yeah, oil would be a good one actually. But yeah, so you can continue down 98 and eventually you will find yourself in Danielsville, which means I can move over to this.
Yippee.
So you're coming in pretty much from northwest. And well, the area that you know that they were supposed to go to is pretty much more so in town.
All right.
Hmm.
So we take the side road.
Yep, I was thinking that too.
Because walking into the middle of the town is probably the easiest way of getting killed.
Pretty much.
This when it's the side road, I'm assuming you mean this smaller one here.
Yeah.
This you can pretty much see that going down. While there are like the tree lines and all that sort of breaking things up, you can see from this angle and distance that the buildings along this way are more of your suburban style stuff. I mean, you can pretty much see the shape of them, the way they're made. Which you can be sure there's probably going to be a bunch of zombies milling around, but it's a little bit more
my
open
God.
area.
There's a speed bump.
Yeah, there'll probably be some zombies milling around. You might want to try and be quiet, but otherwise it's a lot more open than the main road. Main road, you can't quite see too well, but you can be sure there's probably going to be quite a few along those main roads. A lot of people got trapped on those main roads. Drop something.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So, how about we follow the road in the tree line to the right side of it?
Yeah,
In the
that'll be
direction of
good so
travel.
we can get cover but also have visibility of everything else.
Yeah, sounds good
sounds
about
good.
me.
Good for
Yep.
me.
Seeing as you're all together, I would like, well, two things. For starters, get this out of the way first. I would like a group stealth check. So basically, everyone rolls stealth, and basically there needs
Can't
to be
wait.
equal or more successes. Well, there's the half.
Well,
Um,
that's all of us. So
that is all of you, yeah. So half success compared to the number of people. I won't say what that means.
I'm scared.
And
I'm a ninja.
and we'll go to the next part, which is sort of the more usual one. For those looking around, keeping their head on a swivel, I would like a scout check.
Jesus.
So many dice. Damn, Clara's on her A game right now.
That
I
stress
love
dice
her.
is gonna fuck me over so hard.
So let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4. Sorry. 4. You can spot where zombies are. Some of them are like along these side roads. You can sort of see them in between buildings, and then of course like quote unquote trapped within their like front yards and stuff. You know, a couple of zombies are within the white picket fences and all the random stuff that a lot of these houses tend to have. What I will say though is, in being in the tree line and such, so far it doesn't seem like anything has spotted you. So as long as you can sort of maintain this quiet and this pace, things are so far okay. And I would like to know how far down this road along the tree lines you want to go.
I would say to
Which
the
building?
intersection.
Which building were we heading towards again?
Oh, somewhere around here. We have to
Yeah,
investigate the area, find out if there are any signs of the people we're looking for.
Yeah, I was about to say, I don't know how
Oh.
far we need to go because they might not be in that location. They could have gone elsewhere, so I think it's just best generally to look for anything alive.
Well, Marty also remembers the animal hospital, so for him that's more like the place where he would probably want to end up and use for
yeah.
orientation in the area.
Oh yeah, fair. I forgot about that.
Just out of interest.
Hmm?
Sorry.
Hey.
No, just from memory, the survivors looking at where it left the haven very recently. The zombie survivor that I found was much older than that, right?
yes.
Okay,
Yes, so
just
in
confirming.
both in both instances, for the two different groups that found a undead survivor, they're in both instances they were older ones, like long dead and not recognizable to anyone. I mean, granted, with the exception of Clara, you're all sort of new to this particular area, but well, Clara, you didn't recognize the undead that was in the food bank either. But
Yeah.
on
Sorry,
this
an awkward
corner,
moment.
on this corner, well, you can see down to the, I guess, town center. That is basically the town hall building.
Inside of a roundabout.
Yeah, they like their buildings inside of a roundabout.
Oh my god, roundabouts are so common in the South. It's insane.
Yeah. But yeah,
That's
this.
just a normal thing.
Funnily enough, no matter how much I zoom in onto the real map, there is no label for what this building is, so I'm just assuming it's town hall. But yeah, so you can see down that way in the direction you want to go. It's still a little bit obscured by tree lines, but you can push forward, basically crossing the road. The road here is pretty much empty. There's like some zombies further away, but they're like far enough away that they wouldn't see you even if they're looking in the direction of you. So if you want, you can continue up until basically the tree line of the other side, and it's sort of more open.
I prefer an approach around the side of the lake, to be honest. Into the backyards.
Side of the
Mine-
lake. so like this way around.
This way.
Oh, this. Okay, yeah. Okay, yeah. So so you're going through, but it's not like straight to there. You are actually continuing a little bit more into it, and yeah, that'll give you even more of a view.
Mind if I move my token up just so I'm keeping track of where we are?
You
physically?
absolutely can, yes. Like I said, the first time we did this, the tokens aren't 100% necessary. Like, I'm not going to demand you need to move them, but they're there as visual aids if you need to, like, remind yourself of where you're at. And I will say, in the session with the scrap, they used it a bunch.
Yeah, just to make sure I don't accidentally get lost, because I did get lost a few times in the last session.
Yeah, and this is also especially a larger area than Alvin was as well. But yeah. So I would say yes, if you want, you can skirt around the lake and such, if that is what you're going to be doing. And I'm also not going to be taking like token placements literally either. So like if you're moving in an area that would be kind of against what you had told me, I'm not going to like suddenly be like, aha.
Ah, yes, pixel 34,021.
Yeah, like,
Landmine.
yeah, like this isn't a
Has to be
battle map.
pixel perfect.
Yeah, this isn't a battle map. This is not like grid space awareness or anything like that. These are basically just little markers that you're putting down.
Alright. Cool.
But yeah.
Yes. Oh my god.
Well,
we
Marty
heard.
is led towards the animal hospital by his memories, so
Okay.
he wants to go there.
You want to go there?
And
Okay.
start the search there.
Well,
Oh man, I want to go to the fucking clinic, but fair enough.
I
Alright.
would say realistically you might want to move back a little bit, I will say, because you will see something a lot sooner than you get there. Because especially by the time you reach this road, you will notice that there's quite a few undead around the building.
Hmm.
What is
Okay,
going on over there?
I turn around towards the party. Alright, you know how it is. This probably means that they're inside. That's the only reason why they wouldn't come back, after all.
I pray to God that they are alive.
Yeah, they
Well,
probably
something's
are,
keeping their
otherwise
attention.
zombies would disperse, so... Oh yes, grabbing attention. Now, there's a tool I got right here. He pats the gun.
Are you fucking sure there's more Zeds around as well?
I'm not saying
Perhaps
I'm gonna
I-
shoot it right here into the air. I'm not stupid. But like, if you'll allow me to go somewhere into the forest, shoot it up, and then get the hell out of there, that should draw them away. And you guys can do
Yeah.
business. Sounds good?
Are you sure you can make it out fast enough?
I mean, I haven't seen them run yet.
As a
Alright.
potential option, I could introduce them to my friend Molotov, and just pulls out one of the Molotov cocktails he has.
Well,
Hmm.
do we want every single zombie in this town to be here, or do we want them to be somewhere else? Because also, if this spreads, you're gonna burn them alive in there.
Yeah.
Can we tell Karma how like what do they do? What are the zombies doing exactly? Are they like clawing at a door or something?
I will say, so at the moment they're mostly milling about, but you do notice a couple that sort of like they walk past the door and then walk over to it and start slapping at it. So you all are familiar enough to see that they have been there for a long time now, but still think there's something there worth their attention. But it's that sort of moment where they are in a bit of a lull, but they're not going to go anytime soon either.
If the door is closed, I think it's unlikely that the fire will spread in unless the door is opened. But the next question becomes, how do they get out, assuming that they are alive?
Sir, I mean, no disrespect, but I've seen my share of fires, and I don't think we can call the fire department for this one if it gets out of
No.
hand.
I would
Yeah.
keep
hope
the
they're
on strike.
Molotov. I would keep the Molotov as a last ditch resort if if there's a lot of zombies. That's a good court clearer.
Yeah,
I'm
in case they
alright with
swarm
the
us,
idea of. I'm alright with the idea of shooting a gun off for a distraction, and then maybe
If we
someone can sneak back to a window or something, break in.
My concern is that if we fire a gun, it's going to attract any other zombies that are not as part of the group.
Oh yeah.
Look,
At least with the
How many
Molotov, it's
zombies?
quieter.
How many zombies?
It's hard to say because they're circling the building and such. But assuming you're not miscounting and such, in the ballpark of 20 to 30 of them.
Ooh,
Fuck.
shit. Oh,
listen. I'll lead them somewhere that we're not gonna go to later. It's gonna be fine.
alright.
You gotta trust
Alright.
me.
Alright,
Also,
but
this
it's better of a waste of a bullet.
Look,
I'd
rather
maybe
not-
even
I'd rather
so,
not
just
use these
screaming and
bullets.
shouting.
I'd
like
rather not
hooting and
use these bullets on
hollering.
people.
I mean, if the goal is to
Fuck.
lead them away, we don't need to use bullets. We could just, one of us could just throw a rock at them and get their attention, or just yell at them.
I was about to say we can
then
do
just-
some
and then
hooting
start
and
running.
hollering and
Or we can get half the town to go to some random ass place in the forest, and we don't have to deal with zombies for the next, give or take, 3 to 4 hours, with the way they work.
Alright,
Yeah.
but how are we gonna go
so
back?
maybe
We're
like
gonna
one
go
or
back
two of us-
because, look,
Hmm.
it's simple. He points down this way. I'm gonna go that way, and I'll make sure I'm far enough from y'all so nothing bad's gonna happen to you. You guys
But
just
I don't
hide
want
in here.
anything bad to happen to you.
I'll be fine.
I'm not.
Hey, don't run. I'll be fine. Besides, they're gonna be going after the gunshot. They're not necessarily gonna be going after me. It's not like I'm painting myself as a target specifically. It's just look, they can't see shit anyway. I can hide if need be, as well. I'll be
Alright.
fine.
Alright, but fucking book it, alright?
I will. Look, we came here to do something. You want to do that? We need to do it. I'll do it. We'll be fine.
Let's just
hell?
hope that they are in the fucking place.
Look, make sure you hide. So if it attracts anyone who feels like walking through this place, that you're hidden. Let them sniff around all they want.
Oh, fucking great. Above table, I'm saying that.
Above table, I am so fucking scared.
I'll say at
Ugh.
this point, there's been a lot of discussion on this, so I would like a confirmation.
I want to do it.
Do it.
Alright, fine, I guess we're doing it. Shit. I don't trust this plan at all.
In which case, Marty, you can make your way about as deep as you want. You can take as basically
Yeah.
walk for as long as you feel is far enough, and
Yeah.
afterwards,
I have
would,
an idea. Don't worry.
Yeah.
I have an idea. Don't worry. Yeah.
And if you're going to fire that gun, I would like you to roll it, even though you're not necessarily
will.
aiming at anything.
I'm shooting it in the air,
Oh.
but yeah, I mean, it can jam.
Mhm.
Accidentally shoots himself.
No!
I do have that stress dice there, but
Oh, no.
I could start arguing here that this is a situation where I'm putting myself in danger for the good of others, which is my talent, which would take that stress point out by me deciding to do this.
Neat.
You
That's
relieve
a
1 point
question
of
for
stress.
the DM. All right. All right, it worked. Oh my god.
Yeah, I mean, I'm going to say yes because you know this is putting yourself in danger, and you know
It is pretty
that.
fucking stupid, yeah.
And you also know that, like, while yes, those ones there may not run, you do not know how full these woods are with zombies. You're all here pretty comfortable, but they could be all over the place, and you don't know. So. You know
Yeah.
you're taking a risk, and I will say that you know you're putting yourself in danger, but you're doing this to not only help the others get to this building, but if those people are still in
Potentially
lives, save lives, yes. So
Yeah,
I'm going to say yes,
potentially save
you relieve stress. You
Alright.
take that moment to calm yourself down.
Well, you can see that Marty is visibly way more relaxed than he was before, almost as if he accepted his death right now. But don't tell him that. All right. Well, first thing he's gonna do, he is gonna go to the forest.
Mhm.
He's actually gonna go here.
Okay.
Do I see this building?
It's pretty close. So you do. What is that building?
Because I'd like to see if I can see if there are any of them around that building.
There is not. By the looks of it, it seems like it's a warehouse, but you're not entirely sure what was there, if there was anything. It seems like an empty warehouse.
All right. So Marty was hit with this great idea that he's gonna check the place out, and if he can get in, after he fires that gun off in the woods next to the building somewhere, he's gonna hide in the building for a minute.
Okay.
Because they're probably not gonna be going for the building unless they see him. So, therefore, I would like to check the building out.
All right. Just scout roll for me.
There you go.
I'm gonna be saving people from a building only to rescue him from another building.
That could very well be the case, but
It could be the case. I will say you don't
gonna
spot
back
anything.
is the door unlocked?
Oh, it's open. It's a big double doors. So when I say like warehouse, it's not too far off. It's basically just a big metal roof on top of walls. These big metal double doors are open, and honestly, success or fail, you don't see anything around here.
Would it be possible for me to close them? Do I see a way of doing that?
It's certainly possible. You would No, it would be possible. They're big, they're metal, but they're on hinges, so it's not. I mean, they have to be open and closed by people. Then they don't look like they're mechanical. So, yeah, you would be able to close those. It
So
might make
I
a sound
will-
when they close.
Okay, it's better to make that sound right now. I will close them in a way that I have just a small gap there
Okay.
that I can pass through. Mm-mm. Right, that's fine. No rolls or nothing.
No, moving that just as is. That's fine. That won't make too much noise. There's some
Okay.
slight like metal creaking and stuff, but there doesn't seem to be anything close enough to have heard that sound. It's not like super loud. It was more so like if you were to close it fully in one swing, you can expect that sort of rattle metal shutting sound. That would be loud.
All right, gotcha. So, apologies for the dogs in the background. Someone's walking up or down the street, and all my neighbors need dogs. I also need to breathe, so my window has to be open.
Mhm.
So, in this case, Marty will walk here.
Mhm.
And I want him to look around and see if he sees any zombies in the forest around him right now.
Okay. In your immediate area, no, but I would scout roll if you wish to do a
Sure.
thorough.
I love this physical dice.
I would like to clarify the physical dice don't influence the outcome.
I mean, the way they ricochet off of the side of the screen, they kind of look like they do.
Yeah, it's kind of funny because technically the thing is already done before the animation is done, but I specifically set an option that has it so that the chat doesn't pop up until the animation is done. So it's been
All right.
calculated, then does the animation, then shows it. In the very first session, no, the pop-up would come first and then the animation, so you could technically see. But you don't spot anything. And I will be fair and say that, again, this is a pine wood, so it's thin trees and it's not super dense. Of course, eventually it sort of like crisscrosses and messes up your like longer distance vision, but you don't spot anything moving.
All right. So not wanting to waste any more time, Marty pulls the gun out of the holster, sighs, looks at it. He has not had to handle this thing in a very long time. He racks the slide because he doesn't keep one in the chamber.
Yeah.
He raises the gun above his head with both arms, putting the arms over his ears as he does so, as if he were shooting a flare gun, because he doesn't have ear protection and he knows that he wants to, preserve his hearing if possible. Even though it's just a pistol, but force of habit.
Yeah.
So he takes a deep breath and he shoots into the sky. So you want me to roll for this?
You can if you wish. At this point, it doesn't make much of a difference because succeed or fail.
Yeah, you wanted
it's
to
shooting
fucking
up in the
first guys
thing.
in there, I know.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, because
You're
unless
in
up
the
it can
gremlin, I
be
know.
anything.
Alright, let me just see a roll of a gun.
Yeah.
For once.
Yeah, pretty sure.
There's the police officer, I guess, huh?
I was going to make a joke, but I'm not going to
Bro,
make a joke.
killed the sun.
You,
Killed the sun.
you shot that sky so damn good.
Just a branch falls on his head. Knocking him out. End of story.
You fire out, and I would say even you didn't quite consider just how much that would echo. It's a sidearm, but even still, that sound is
echo,
bouncing
yeah.
around, and the forest. It's a relatively flat land as well, just all over. So that was loud, and that sound lingers, and of course everyone further away would hear it. I mean, of course it wouldn't be as loud for them, but still, like, they heard it, which means looking over at the animal hospital, those zombies heard it. And at this point, as they were already in more of a lull and not super aggressively going at this building, that draws their attention and they begin to move. And you also see quite a few other zombies that were around this area also starting to move. Marty, from your perspective,
there's not much of a perspective. Marty doesn't have a death wish to look around if it's
I'll say less of like looking around, but just sort of like you've done that, and the echo sort of goes away eventually, like it dissipates, and you do hear like a twig snap somewhere. Doesn't sound too close, but that I would say that would be your cue to get out of dodge.
It is. He throws the gun into the holster and sprints for the building. And then he walks in and as quietly as he can shuts the door.
Okay. Seeing as you had prepared that door by having it only slightly, I would say you can close it in because there isn't much of like a force of a swing. You can dedicate the rest of that sort of momentum to instead make it slow, and there's a bit of a kunk from it, but it's not loud. And you can hear groans and growls, probably coming in from the tree line from the marketplace or the Dollar General. It doesn't matter where they came from, but you can hear them.
Everywhere.
Yeah, probably everywhere. You can hear them, and you can hear them going past.
Is it dark in that building, or does it have like some source of light from the outside?
It has sources of light from the outside. Sort of think of like a standard warehouse type thing where you have like a few windows on the top close to the ceiling.
Yeah, gotcha. Okay, so he's just gonna sit with his back against the door.
Okay.
And sigh.
What I would say is, are you planning on spending like a long time there, or are you hoping to get back to the others before they go to the animal hospital?
Well, he is not planning to sit there for eternity, but he wants to make sure that the horde goes by first, so he can try to slip by.
Okay. I'm just gonna. There's probably about 30 to 40 minutes worth of waiting, at least from your perspective, until you no longer hear sounds of like moaning and groaning in your immediate area.
Yeah, then slowly opens the door, tries to slip out, going this way and down towards the main road.
Okay. I will allow that. You outright do not see anything here, not even stragglers.
Oh, that's suspicious. All right. Okay, so seeing that the coast is clear, he will carefully, following the tree line, try to return to the party.
Okay. I would like a stealth check from you. I won't necessarily say if it's fully on, but yeah.
There's nothing.
At the very least, you're confident that either there isn't anything around, or you're not. You feel comfortable walking along the tree lines and such.
Okay, tell me where I can put the token, because I imagine that they were not sitting there idly for the last 30 minutes.
In which case, I'll say I'll wait on you for a moment, and for the rest of you, from your perspective, I would say it's about 20 odd minutes before you stop seeing zombies walking past you. At least along this main road. It doesn't really matter much if they're coming from behind in this particular moment.
That seems to have worked.
But yeah, the three of you...
Have at least cleared the way.
Well, that worked.
I guess we're gonna... Well, Alexei's kind of like gonna slowly nudge forward, keeping an eye out for any potential stragglers. And we'll slowly make our way to the animal hospital.
Okay. I'd like you to...
the door where they were crowded behind.
Okay. I'd like you to make a scout roll while you're doing that. Meanwhile, Clara, what were you going to say?
I was about to say she's also gonna go up there, but mostly just keep lookout for if anything comes back, keep a hand on her bow.
Yeah, he's gonna join Aleksei and do the same thing as him, basically.
Okay. In which case, I'll say you can all go sort of like here, so basically at the building, essentially. And anyone else who's also looking around can roll a scout for me.
Alright, let me get that.
Oh my god.
There is a very
Just
statistical unlikelihood. While it's not as bad as if you rolled that many d20s, that's nasty.
At least you can't roll 0 on a
What?
die.
What is going on?
Carla got something in her eye.
that is a low statistical chance that all four
I am
be
a walking
one.
statistical anomaly.
Yeah. But I'd say with one success and just in general, I'd say, yeah, Clara, you're probably maybe concern is a little bit more in your mind than the focus. But with a success, yeah, you don't spot any more. Perhaps like a straggler here or there, like somewhere over there, but still distant and not really going in the direction that you're in. Meanwhile, Marty, I'd say you can around this point you would be here. So
Okay.
basically,
yeah. As he's walking through the forest, he also takes out the magazine, unloads the round in the chamber, puts it back in the magazine, puts the magazine back, saves the gun. Because he doesn't want to be carrying around in the gun just in case the SIG decides that it is time to fire.
Yeah, completely valid. And yet you absolutely you have more than enough time to do all of that while walking. And
Yeah,
Aleksei, you would see
it's like muscle memory.
Yeah, absolutely. Aleksei, you would see Marty along the tree line around pretty much the same point that you are heading towards the building, and likewise, Marty, you would see them leaving the tree line to go towards the building. So you can all pretty much link up.
Once Marty sees them, he starts jogging towards them, picks up the pace.
Okay.
Waves a little. Hello.
Nicely done.
Yeah, I suppose it worked. And I didn't even die.
Nice. Let's hope it was worth it.
Supposedly.
Not for now.
Probably.
Alright, let's get this goddamn building.
I'm going to approach the door, but I'm going to keep to the side of the door rather than and not like I'm not going to stand right in front of the door. And I'm
Okay.
also going to gesture like everyone else to like try to avoid going in front of the door as well.
Alright. I think
And I'm just going to
Clara.
quietly listen.
Yeah.
Sorry. Once I'm basically at the door, I was going to quietly listen to see if I can hear movement inside.
And Claire, what you were going to do? Clara, rather?
No, that's fine.
Okay.
I'm gonna stack up next to him.
Okay. In which case, Aleksei,
I
I'll
was gonna
say.
prepare to open the door.
Oh. Oh, you do that once it's listened in. Because Aleksei, you can do a scout check for that if you're when you're to the door. You don't hear anything on the other side.
Marty mentions like that you should probably knock on the door.
So,
Knock, knock.
who wants to knock? I mean, I'll do it.
But
Trust me, people. Zombies don't knock. They just bash.
I know. That's why I was specifically going to knock like the thing on the door, make it clear that a human is knocking.
cut to bits.
Yeah, there's a knock, and yeah, you do the knock, knock, knock. There's a bit of a delay. You're sort of waiting there a little bit awkwardly, and then you just hear a knock, knock. Pretty much completing it. Completing it.
Yeah.
So I guess he just says, "Oh, so you're still alive then?"
Door opens, and it is Sarah looking at the lot of you like, oh, god damn, I thought we were going to be trapped in there for a couple of days.
You know we
Well,
wouldn't leave you behind.
We cut it down to a couple of hours. You're welcome. Gunshot was me. You're welcome twice. Can you move?
Yeah, welcome in. Make yourselves at home. We certainly have. He sort of says with like a nervous chuckle, but moves aside. And in this place, I mean, it's an animal hospital. It's you've got like your standard veterinary stuff, and then rooms for things like diagnosis, operating, etc., etc.
He realizes how it sounded like and apologizes. Oh, sorry. I meant, can you move as in, can you use your legs, like, to go back by yourself? So, don't have any wounded here, right?
Right. Sorry, my mistake. No, well,
Mm-hmm.
Well, what? Just Marco's eyes perk up.
we'll be able to follow, but now has got a thing in him.
Oh, bless your heart.
What thing in him?
When we were trying to get in, the Elm got a shard of glass in his thigh, the outer side.
Hmm.
Ah, good lord above, I thought you was bitten or some shit. That's fine, we can treat that.
Let me take a look.
I mean, we did pick up some medical equipment along. What am I even saying? We're in fucking animal hospital. It'll be fine.
There's also a clinic probably nearby, right? We can also just run there if we need to.
Should be across the street.
Yeah, we can probably do there. There's definitely at least a table where I can do something with this.
Maybe
All right,
one
let's
of us
see,
should
maybe-
head on over there while the zombie crowds are still out. Or while they're gone.
I need to take a look at their thigh. I don't know if I can help or go.
I don't know how
Let's
much
see.
time we got for this, so let's do it quickly.
Oh yeah, definitely. I'm gonna go to the wounded. Alright, show me where he is. They are.
She nods and leads you in. She just sort of says, "We kept it in. We knew it would be worse if we took it out. So far, it doesn't seem like it's been bleeding much because of that. But
Smart move. We don't know if it hit the artery or not, because if it hit the artery on the thigh,
yeah,
if you took
that
it
would be
out,
bad.
it would bled out. It
Mhm.
would be bled out. Alright, let's see what it is.
Marty runs to catch up with the doctor.
We'll go deeper into the room and sort of like one of the deeper into the building is one of the sort of like a central room essentially. And at this moment, he's just sort of sitting by the wall so that he can look out the windows, propped up on a seat, and his legs like out so that it's straight. And yeah, you can see a decently sized shard of window glass sticking out the side of his thigh. And it's one of those where it's like, it looks pretty bad, but from your experience, it's not the worst. Like, I mean, it would be horrible if it's pulled out, but as it currently stands, it's doing him a favor.
I nudge Marco and point at the tourniquet I got on my belt.
Oh, we're gonna need that tourniquet, alright.
Yeah.
You can't run at all with that shit in there. Alright, do a medical check to see if we pull it, if I can actually treat that wound in, that he would not bleed like a fucking,
Yeah.
I also get the medical gear, so you can use that from me.
I mean, I have it as well.
You do? Okay, good.
Oh yeah, but thank God we have a backup.
Yeah. So I will say, yeah, you can use your medical medical gear as the medicine check, and I will also say for this that while mechanically it's not adding to it because it's already you've already got your own medical gear being used. Marty, of course, you can give the tourniquet to use that to stem the bleeding.
All right, I'll try to tourniquet the extremity. So that's a check for me. I guess.
I don't think you're gonna do the check. I think you're just gonna be helping.
I mean,
which
I
is,
have one.
by-
I have one in medicine. It's not that bad.
What I would say is
Yeah.
actually this would count as a help action, which if you do this as a help
Yeah.
action, that can give a +1 to Marko.
All right.
Yeah,
I shall.
yeah. I have a shit ton of dice to throw with that, you know.
In which case, when you do your roll, in a part where you can type 1.
Oh, do I click on the basic medical gear or?
Yes, you can. I believe that
Okay,
should.
Oh, it won't let me.
Okay.
Roll. Okay.
So roll medicine, then maybe like a tick.
I have to. Yeah. I have to use the gear. Okay, and add bonus dice, so 1.
Yeah.
Because of the help. Ah! Oh fucking hell, man! I threw 10 dice.
You threw 10 dice and you did succeed. So you're pulling it out?
Did we put on the tourniquet?
Yes.
I mean,
Then
yeah.
that should be safe.
He's definitely not bleeding.
In which case you can pull that out, and of course that hurts, but it's probably, I mean, most people are used to dealing with injury while also outside of the safety of the farm, so he knows how to grit his teeth and keep his mouth shut and just sort of growl out the pain instead of yelling like people would definitely do normally.
I'll give him my glove to bite down on.
And he definitely does. I would like to ask, Marty, how long can someone have a tourniquet on them?
That's a good question, because I wasn't trained to answer this question specifically. It's just that we have to note down the time, and the medics will decide what to do afterwards after we actually give it to them. I mean, it means the guy.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Up to 2 hours.
casualty. It's like it hurts, and it can kill the leg if it's put on there for too long, and also, yeah, we should either take it off within like 15 minutes, ideally, or the blood's gonna die too much, so it's gonna poison him if we take it off completely. He's basically gonna get sepsis or some shit.
What I can say, then, in which case, you've got the training to know what to do to put it on. Marko, you know, and you were actually right, up to 2 hours with minimal risk. Technically speaking, 6 hours can be floated around as sort of like, at that point, it's irreversible, and it's sort of less of a whether or not and more of a it most likely would be. Depending on how long it would take to get back, it would be up to you if you'd want to take it off while on the road or not. But this is definitely a issue for later on, at least, so that much can be confirmed.
In my professional opinion, I would keep the tourniquet on until we are able to close the wound. Then it can bleed all at once. It's gonna bleed into a bandage.
I mean, I rolled a success on actually treating the wound, so I think I mayhaps managed to sew it or something like that, or at least he won't bleed the fuck out.
If it's closed, then we can take it off. The tourniquet should be.
I mean,
should be
it
fine if we take
depends.
it off, like-
I mean, it depends what Dark says at the end.
I'm going
much.
to do a roll on a different website.
Oh, are you sure? If it's that, I'm pushing.
Isn't the medical website IRL?
As fortune will have it, it didn't sever any artery, which means closing this wound is you've closed wounds before with sutures and stuff like that. This is easy. This part is fine.
Thank God.
And yes, it does mean you don't have to worry about stirring up an artery and then the rest of it. So that is fortunate. And so you can take off the tourniquet here once it's bandaged up.
I was looking at the push.
How long has this taken us?
Probably 10, 15? Does that sound reasonable, Marko?
Take it off.
No, I mean, that's not my concern here. My concern here is that the longer you keep the tourniquet on, the more it becomes useless to actually take it back, technically. Like, it loses the elasticity and all that it should have. So,
Yeah, we're
15 minutes is fine.
Yeah, we're taking that shit off.
Yeah, you can take it off.
Well,
fine.
I am taking it off. Just thinking if I'm taking it back as an item, that's the thing. So yeah, it can be used still. Good.
Yes.
Okay.
Right, just pack it up and put it in the belt.
Boy, you are fucking lucky.
Well,
You're lucky. You're lucky we're reckless and stupid.
Says you.
Yeah, that's why I'm saying it. That's a joke. Because I'm reckless and stupid. How about we keep moving?
Yes, let's go to the clinic if called the primary care thing. I can't remember. We need more antibiotics anyway. We might be lucky and find.
Oh,
We haven't found anything here.
Hold that
We
thought.
didn't even loot.
If you guys want to search some more, you can. We haven't gone through everywhere, but we did pick up a bunch of stuff. And this is Sarah talking. She's got a backpack on her with by the looks of it, a decent amount of stuff is in there. I'm not sure if it's all useful. I've just grabbed anything with a drug name, essentially, but I figured it'd be better than nothing.
Well, I bet you've had enough of your trip.
I mean, I patched him up. He can walk. It's gonna hurt, but let me see if you have any painkillers on you. Maybe we can give him already, and he can. Well, it will ease the pain and make him walk a little bit better.
I know I got a couple painkillers if needed.
I mean, I have some as well, just in case. But let's see if they have them as well.
Yeah.
Show me your bag.
I want to get out of here.
Yeah, she will open up the. Yeah, she opens up the bag for you, stuff like that, and you see there's some basically painkiller for horses, and it's got like its own like brand name and all of that sort of stuff. But you know that this particular one is basically ignoring all of the brand name and the shit that's on the package. It's paracetamol.
Holy fucking shit, paracetamol. It's for
Music to
horses,
my
blood.
ears.
That is well, that is definitely gonna help. Okay, but it's for horses, so the dose is gonna be tricky. He just snaps off. He just gives one pill. He's not gonna risk. He has to like properly show doses. He's gonna give one pill he has in the bottle, and he just gives it to the guy. Here, take this.
You first.
Uh, I have to like change the
I've done it.
to 4. Yeah, there we go. Here, take that. It's gonna help you go, but we have a shit ton of painkillers for the clinic now, which is fucking great.
Good.
Although,
Great. So,
great, but for horses, that's the trick. We're it's gonna be risky because this shit is not tested for humans.
Sure. Well, I guess you can call us the Trailblazers or some shit.
I'm just
Lapras.
gonna
Suppose
have
you-
I'm just gonna have to cut the pills into small, very small bits.
As long as we don't die, it's fine by me. All right.
Uh,
So,
Yeah.
who would like to get the hell out of here?
I've been saying
can
that
get-
for a while now.
No, we're getting
Yeah.
the fuck out of here. Did you manage to get into the primary care clinic, Sarah?
No, we haven't, but we looked through the window and it looks like it was a drop-off point during the outbreak.
What do you mean? Above
Or
table?
above
Drop-off?
table,
Drop-off?
you would I say most of you would know this, especially Marko and Martin. Basically, when they were finding places to put people while it was still just being sick, clinics, hospital. Well, basically, when the hospitals were full, the clinics were next. A lot of people were here. A lot of body bags are there.
Fuck. So you mean a lot of Zeds?
Yeah, basically, yeah. She put it in a light way to essentially mean that building is most likely full. They certainly seemed to have thought that when they looked through the window.
Well, some of them use the Molotovs on. Best we walk away quickly.
Fuck it. We are not gonna risk fighting a whole horde in a building. That's for damn sure. Let's get the fuck
Well,
out of here.
We
And
did
that-
lure them
Christ.
away.
Yeah,
This might be as
But
quiet as it's gonna
the
get.
building is full though.
Oh, right.
Yeah, they're inside. Let's
Oh, yeah,
not.
definitely.
I say
not
let's not
risky.
risk it and we just get our friends home.
Yeah, definitely. I need to check up on that wound later on, just in case.
All right. So, we know the way back. It's the way we got here. So, you two just follow us. We'll help out. Let's make sure everybody gets home today.
Yeah.
Right. And Sarah will help Nelson up and basically sort of keep him propped up while they walk.
Marty will take the other shoulder for that.
And Clara's gonna linger in the back of the group to keep watch.
We got some tough terrain to cross. Let's go.
Yeah. In which case, I will do this. And let's see. So you left pretty much in the early morning. Well, for starters, it's going to be a little bit slower taking these people back, understandably.
Mhm.
I'd say what would be around a 3-ish hour walk is probably along the lines of 4. So they're able to keep up, but it is a little bit slower. But once you're out of Danielsville, which is sort of the main cautious area, the open road beyond is safer. You can go a little bit faster, pretty much about as much as Nelson can take, but beyond that, it still takes a little bit of time, but you can make your way back to Andrew's farm, and by the time you do, it'll be about 3 p.m.
Not bad.
Yippee. Time to
taking
unload
it.
all the gear.
In which case, yep. By the time you reach the area, they've already spotted you. So by the time you're up to the wall, the gate is opened for you. You're able to get in. You see Ava and Ivan. Ivan, whichever one you prefer. What do you call your son?
Ivan.
Ivan.
Ivan. Okay. Good. Close enough to Spanish for me. I can do that then. They're already waiting at the gate. Of course, they knew you went out to find people, so they were there in case they needed, and they are needed. They instantly go and they take over with Nelson. They take over from Marty and Sarah and take him straight to the clinic. And around in that area is also Joseph. He walks over and looks at. He sort of looks you up and down as if inspecting you, Marty, and just sort of there's a slight sort of smirk, and this goes, "See, I knew you could do it."
I wipe the rest of my face off with my sleeves. Ugh. Well, could have been worse. Could have been worse.
Well, I'll say that's probably a resounding success then. Could be worse is pretty much the default around here.
Well, I know how it is. We're the state police. We just do what we gotta do. Though there's no more state anymore. It's all dead.
Ain't much police
We're still
either.
here.
Well, there's the two of us. I'd say that's good enough for a place like this.
It ain't gonna be any better. For some time. Let's see if it changes.
Call me a helpless romantic, but I think it will.
Sure. Let me drop off this medical gear we found.
Yeah, I imagine this fella here is probably going to want it in the clinic. This all looks over to you, Marko.
Well, yeah, I patched them up. I'm gonna need to. I can now do a very detailed check now. I am gonna need my assistant here. He looks at DMT Ava, right?
Yes.
Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna need Ava to help me check. But he's lucky. He didn't hit a major artery, so I could on the spot on the field have fixed it.
He sort of looks the guy up and down.
Hopefully colonoscopy is not required.
If he's not being a good boy, then I'm gonna give him one anyway.
Christ.
You'd say like from Nelson, you'd say like, dude.
What? They went for a lot of shit. Why not be a little bit of a jokester?
Marty just leaves towards the clinic.
Okay, in which case, I'll say you can leave that stuff there. So having a look at Marty. So in your case, it's just the basic medical gear.
The basic medical gear and the ration goes back to the greater good.
Okay, you'll give it. You want to give back your ration? Okay,
I mean, I didn't use it, so
that's fair. Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
also
I'm
gonna
as
be delivering
well,
whatever
and
I
I'm gonna
picked up as well.
and I'm gonna check to see whether this is actually amoxicillin the one we need.
In which case, roll a medicine check for me. As you have, you said you were going to have Ava helping you. Do a +1.
Yes.
Yay! Yay!
Oh, thank fuck.
Comparing it to some other stuff you've got, and I mean, as in like in terms of like the bottle and stuff like that. So checking things that you have had in store that you haven't thrown away yet, and also just going through standard sort of drug tests and such.
Oh, fucking great.
It is indeed amoxicillin.
Oh, thank God. Oh, Eva, we finally have some antibiotics.
About time. I mean, I know we haven't been low for that long, but definitely been worried that at some point someone would have something get infected and then wouldn't be able to do a damn thing.
Antibiotics are the prime thing everybody needs in this point in time. And he just points out, also, we have a shit ton of veterinary paracetamol. Like a shit ton. So I think painkillers are at least not an issue.
He sort of stares and you can kind of see like her eyes like widen, essentially looking at that like, oh, that is indeed a lot of stuff. That's quite good. Well, she actually outright says it like, wow, that's a good haul.
Yeah, we got that's gonna have to give credit to Sarah, and who's the other guy? Dirk. Nelson and Sarah. They did that legwork. They managed to find some good shit.
Right. Well, I can take a look at these. With any luck, they might be a dosage already suitable for people. And if I remember correctly, I think normal, like pharmacy ones, that's what 500 grams to a gram, 500 milligrams to a gram, depending on which one you get. I think for horses it was something like 20 milligram per kilo, so they might be higher, but I can work with the numbers.
Thank God. All right. Well, we have to look at what they brought. I just did a quick look. Maybe there's something more. Maybe not, but maybe we got lucky.
Maybe. Yeah, we can have a look through all of this and see what we've got.
Definitely. And that's about it.
Yeah. Yeah. At which point I would like to ask if there's anything anyone wants to do at this point.
I wash my face and clothes.
Yeah, honestly, fair enough. Yeah, you can grab a pail of water and do as much as you need.
Yeah, Marko is just looking at the haul that Nelson and Sarah brought back, medical stuff related to and checking and stuff like that with Ava, basically.
Yeah, your one is definitely going to take like a bit of time, like as in like in universe timeline.
Oh yeah.
I'll give you those details the next time for that one. Marty, yeah, you could definitely wash yourself off. You can find a bar of soap around as well. And to be honest, a couple of them have been made as well. A few sort of home remedies and stuff. A bit of an odd smell, but they try to use like flowers and such to make it a little bit better, but you got stuff that you can use, and it's better than nothing. Is there anything else anyone wants to do?
Clara's just going around doing her normal chores, probably helping sort the rations that they brought back, and just going back to her normal routine.
Okay.
I'm going to be dropping off all of my rations as well.
Okay.
Marty gets some rest because he
Yeah,
has
I'm as
been
well.
mildly traumatized.
Do I do that? Oh, you already did that. Okay, fair enough.
Marty gets some much needed rest.
Indeed.
All right. Well, in which case, we will leave it here. Good job. You've gone out for the task that you were set. You brought everyone back alive, and did good work of it, I've got to say. And for now, everything is pretty good. And we shall sort of close the curtains here as it's late afternoon, early evening. We will wrap up here, and we'll see what...
Next time we'll steal a tank.
Steal tank. Yeah, we'll see how that goes. We will see what these lot will be up to the week after next, as it will be those from the scrap, I imagine, will be next. But until then, thank you guys for coming along to play, and thank you everyone for watching, and we will be back next time. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Yippee.
Bye.